Hey, talk.
Line up, box out, line up.
Yeah.
Like a frog.
Alright, so on release, everybody except for the shooter. One shot left. Opt out.
Rock Warren is first personal foul. That is the first team foul to have. National level of the line shooting 2 from Robbie Sir.
Hey, match up! Hey, it's that play. Lock. Watch inbounder. Watch inbounder. Clear out! Get out of there! Hit up. Hit.
Checking in for Goddard, we have number 10. Landon Durkin, along with the hold number 11, Austin Rutgun. And checking in for Goddard, Joshua Haley. Austin McKinney's first personal foul. That is the third team on the half. That's a good one by Chris Goddard. Number 14, Mason Healy, his second personal foul. That is the fourth team foul of the half. Checking in for Goddard will be number 3, Logan Davis.
Right, match up.
You want Jackson to switch that?
Number 9, Chris Goddard, his first personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. Justin German will be at his line for Goddard. He'll be shooting 2.
Two. You switch everything in one game.
Checking in for Allison, we have number 2, Max Freehan, along with number 32, Caleb Singer.
All right, road team, you got 2. I got him. 1. You got? No, I got. You got one of these. And then you got 1.
Checking in for Allison, for work, Plumpton.
Romax.
Max Freehan.
Guys, switch everything. 3 seconds right here, but they throw the ball. Roll!
Money, right team.
Looking back in with Allison, we have number 5, Trace Link, along with number 11, Sam Bridge.
Coach, another 5? I got 3.
Good trainer.
Trace Link, his second personal foul. That is the third team foul of the half. At the line for Goddard will be putting on Nick Rogers. He'll be shooting 2.
On make row.
One.
I'll go on this side.
Wide out. Good. Hey, guys. If they try.
Watkins is first personal foul. That is 15 ball line. Check it in for the Lions.
No, press break one. Vader, Hank, deep. Stop, Hank. Flash. Emmett, flash middle. Vader, middle.
Checking in for Allison, we have a one. Josh will take it, and in for Goddard will be able to read Brock Horn.
Hey, match up. Straight. You got it. No hands, Sam. No hands. No hands.
I got one.
Who's guarding about in the hole?
Clear. Go. Match up, Blue. Motion. Good score.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals. But right now, we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis. And we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley.
Team call that. Mason Healy is the line for Goddard. He'll be shooting two.
All right, Phil, we got one. Hey, box out. Hey, box out. You make box out.
Micah brought 20. Let him 50 here.
Double ball sugar from Team Hank. Well, you get a second personal foul. That is the 15th ball of the half.
Hank, you have to.
Austin Rutkin will be in line for Goddard. He'll be shooting two. And we're going to timeout. Timeout Valley Center. It will be a 30-second timeout.
I don't need to click one.
North Atlantic Certified Athletic Trainer for tonight's contest is Rachel Jensen. She's being provided by Mid-American Orthopedics.
Him out. We got another foul on you. Put him in box out. Get into it. Get the rebound. That's it.
Once again, the line number 11, should be one.
Hey, one drive.
Checking in for Goddard, we'll have number 24. Colton Watkins.
Hey guys, match up. Match up.
Number 14, Mason Healy, his third personal foul. That is a 7th on that. Will be shooting 1-1. Checking in for Goddard. We'll have number 5. Jacob. Trail. Checking in for Patterson. Will be number 20, Ashton Boyle. At the line for Patterson, number 11, Sam Ulrich. They'll be shooting 1-1.
Hey, double, running. Good.
Austin Frick in his second personal foul, 18 foul that. Over to the line. Checking in for round 2. Number 10, Hank Goddard.
There you go, we got one. Let's go, game time. Here you go.
Checking in for round 7, we have number 14, Dominic Wolf, along with number 24, Josh Fox.
Guys, it goes over there, you're flashing. Grace, here, flash. Good, Mike.
Jump off, that's our blocks to Goddard.
Let's go, back up.
I got 22. I got 22.
And it will be timeout, Valley Center. It will be a 30-second timeout.
Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this
and aim for the Goddard lines will be able to for Lucas Rosario. The trail is first personal foul. That is the 19th foul by him. The line for Valley Center will be number 22, Caleb Singer, who will be shooting the line.
Yeah. Hey, good job. Take the middle away here. Make him reverse. There you go. Right there. One. Oh, let's go. Go get that. Go get that. Come on. Get that. Where you want it.
Check in for Goddard, Deputy number 10, Olympian Pregame. Number 24, Josh Stockton's first personal foul. That is a 16th foul and a half. The lines are about our lines will be number 3, Logan Davis. Logan Sheep 2.
All right, hey, box out.
All right, block out clean, fellas. No hooking on the rebound. No hooking on the block out. We got one. Okay, 10 straight. Good, block. Yeah.
We'll have number 30. Number 5, Chris Smith. Walk it over for me. Ashton Lowe, and number 2, Max Freon. And number 22, Caleb Saylor. Number 30, Brock Warren, his second personal foul. That is the 10th team foul of the half. The line for Valley Center will be in 5. Trey Sennick will be shooting 2.
Lane violation. White 20.
No basket.
Yeah, white 30.
Lane violation by Valley Center.
That's up, right.
Get out of there.
Will be 11, Sam Aldridge. Third control foul, Valley Center gets the ball.
They want to check, they want to check.
Personal foul. Go to the line for Valley Center will be 11. Sam Aldridge. He'll be shooting 2. Check it in for Valley Center number 10, Goddard.
Here we go.
Come back.
Second violation by Valley Center goes to Goddard. And we have a timeout, Goddard. Will be a 30-second timeout. We're going to be welcoming those watching on YouTube, courtesy of Hornet Studios. If you watch all this action at home, go to YouTube and punch in Hornet Studios.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
Send Elridge's first personal foul. That is a 17-ball half. At the line for Goddard will be 3 low contenders. Who is shooting 1-1.
Hey, push ball.
One.
Box out.
Also checking in for Goddard, will be 24 Fulton Watkins.
Throw it out. Go. Shoot it.
And that is the end of the first half. For the score, the Goddard winning.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals. But right now, we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis. And we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands,
Checking in for Goddard, number 34, Lucas Rosario.
Hey, I'm over here. No, wrong way.
a timeout, Goddard. It will be a 30-second timeout.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Second for Palisade will be number 2. That's Pregame. And for Goddard will be number 10. Legend Goddard. That's his third personal foul. That is the third season of the half. Checking in for Joshua Haley.
I know. I like it.
Second in for Goddard. We have number 5. He took control along with number 30, Rock Forehead.
Hey,
is the second team call in that. The line to Valley Center will be on Sam Eldridge, who'll be sheet 2. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 20, Ashton Below, and checking in for Valley number 24. Good?
What? You are what? Okay. Hey, Ashton, 124 to you 130. You got 30? Okay. And you got 30. I got 13.
Match 3-9, his second personal foul. That is a 14 call in that. That basket was good by number 3, Brock Warren. You'll get the line, shooting 1. Line violation. In Valley Center will be checking in for foul will be number 11. Austin Brecken.
Foul right here, ball on the baseline.
Double back.
I got 20. I got 20.
Double match.
Get up. Motion.
Goddard, number 44. Colton Watkins, his second personal foul. That is a 14th foul half. At the line for Valley Center will demonstrate to Caleb Singer. He'll be shoot 3.
3 shots. It's 3 shots. Two.
Check it in for Goddard, number 14, Mason Healy.
I got it. Bring it in.
1.
I got 14. Hey, team. Go. Whoever's guarding point guard, turn it. Right. Here we go. Move your feet.
Number 1, Joshua Haley, his first personal foul. That is a 16th foul half. That basket was hit by number 3, Logan Davis. First check it in for Goddard. Over 5, equal control. Logan Davis at the line, shooting 1 for the Lions.
You gotta go quick, Max. You gotta go quick. Press right.
Check it in for Goddard. Over to Lyndon Durban.
No. Look the score.
Let's come out.
And that is the end of the third period. The score tied up at 41 apiece. And here at home, we'd like to welcome in to Hornet Studios.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
The fourth period. Score tied up at 41 apiece.
I get out of the lane and you got your rebound on that.
1-4. Hey, over here. Come on, Ash, over there. Come through. Action. Now, down him. Hit it. Go get that hit. Right there. Ow. Got boy. Back up. Go!
Shots.
Number 10, Landon Derby is third personal foul with his fifth team foul ahead. Point violation will be number 22, Field Senior. He'll be shooting two.
Hey, guys, match up.
Got one.
Match up.
Everybody on the release. Wait till you release. Let's go. One shot.
I got shooter. Mason, I got shooter. All right. Stop.
Number 20, Ashton O'Dell, his first personal foul. That is the 17th on the head. Mason Healy at the line for Goddard, shooting two. Checking in for Goddard, number 34, Lucas Rosario.
Hey, back two.
Inbound attack. Let's go.
Back out. Set it up. Back door, straight.
Get that. Get it. Go. Hey, 20. Let's go.
Number 14, Mason Healy, his fourth personal foul. That is the sixth team foul ahead.
Double. Sam, right here. Hank over here. Double. That's right there. Sainer, right here. Center screen. Sam, there.
Now you said the screen.
Oh. There we go. Good. Asher, knock it down.
I'm sorry about that.
Austin Reckin is third personal foul. That is the 17th ball ahead. Ashton Malolo at the line for Valley Center. He'll be shooting two.
10.
Match up, box out. Match up, box out.
Checking in for Goddard, going to Brady, block 4.
I got 21. I got 22. Who's got 3? I got 1. Who's got 21? I got 20. I got shoot. I got 5. You got shoot on defense.
That's right. Match up. Let's go. Match up.
I got 3.
Match up.
Hey, 5 right now.
Block. Give me out. Give me out.
Last shot by Goddard down center ball. Checking in for Valley Center, we have number 2, Max Pregame. Also number 1, Joshua Haley.
Watch middle. Get in those areas. There you go. Get up. Pull. Right there. Knock it down, Josh.
1-1. Line him up.
line Goddard, number 22. Micah Johnson is second personal foul. That's the 8th team foul on that. Joshua Haley will line for Valley Center. He'll be shooting for one. Foul Valley Center, number 10, Hank Boyer. That is his 4th personal foul. 8th team foul on that. At the line for Goddard, will be number 21, Nick Rogers. He'll be shooting two. Number 11, Sam Everett, long number 20, Ashton Boyle. Number 11, Sam Everett, his second personal foul. That is the 19th foul on that. Micah Johnson will be at the line for Goddard. He'll be shooting two. Jump off, that's no loss to Goddard.
Match up, match up. No layup, Josh. Watch out.
Backcourt violation against Goddard. Goes to Valley Center.
In the middle.
Set it up. Don't go yet. Sainer, go. Set it up. Basic. Ash middle.
Rock, catch you.
Hands up. There you go. Good team.
Second violation by Valley Center. Turnover goes to Goddard.
Hey, match up.
I got a left.
Second violation by Goddard for the basket.
Sainer over there on the outside. Flash, Josh. In the middle. Open the middle.
Orange. Hey, you got right.
Hey, basic.
Ashton, go forward corner.
Sainer, guard.
Ball check into the line to the 14, Mason Neely.
Hey, basic.
Middle. Not there. Come back. Got landing violation. White.
Second violation against Johnson. Turnover goes to Goddard. ball. Touchdown belongs to Valley Center. And checking in for Valley Center, we have number 5. Named Williams.
Watch middle. All right, fly. Be big, Hank. Yeah. Go.
Yeah, 10-second violation against Valley Center. Turnover goes to Goddard. Third personal foul. That is the 19th foul of the half. The line for Valley will be 11 Sam Eldridge. He'll be shooting 1-1.
One. His second personal foul is the 10th team foul on that. Mason Healy will be at the line for Goddard. He'll be shooting 2. Checking in for Valley Center, number 22, Caleb Singer. His fourth personal foul, that's the 10th team foul of the half. At the line for Valley Center, number 11, Sam Eldridge. He'll be shooting 2.
Get him, Mike. Get him, Brock. Hey, big box out. Let's go. Gotta have it.
1.
touch by Goddard. They now shoot the ball.
Double, Sam. Hey, double.
Micah, watch corner.
Double. Go.
Corner.
Hey.
Hey, what's done?
And we're going to be timeout. Timeout, sir. It will be a full timeout. Once again, we welcome you. You're just now joining us on YouTube, courtesy of Goddard Studios, who is producing these games.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
Hey, I got it. Still there. I got it.
Hey, over there. Stay over there. Just screw it up.
Oh. You go, bro. Ow.
Catch up.
One minute left in this contest.
Not yet. When I say red foul. Red foul.
Number 10, Hank, that is his 5th personal foul. Check it in for Bowser, will be number 2, Max Freon. Go on the line for Goddard, will be number 22, Micah Johnson. He'll be shooting 2.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Gonna be another draw.
Center, right here. Watch middle. Watch middle. Turn it. Do not foul. Do not foul. Do not foul.
And then we're going to have overtime.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hey, money. Center, get paid. Ashton in. Money.
Ow. Coming around.
Set it up. Get the ball out. Set it up. Be patient. Jayhawk. Set it up. Jayhawk. Go through. Sam, come up. Corner. Back. Basic. Move the ball around. Basic. Action. Flash.
Down.
Hey, match up. Let's go.
Now, motion number 2, Max Freehound, that is his third personal foul. At the line for foul, goal number 14, Mason Haley, will be shooting 2. Checking in for Valley Center, number 1, Joshua Haley.
Hey, baby, pass the ball.
Good, Josh. Move the ball.
Checking in for the Hornets, number 20, Ashton Bolillo.
Hey, boys, ready?
Basic.
Basic. Max over there. Basic. Hands up. Right, move the ball. Get your shot. What's the ball? Okay.
Fifth personal foul.
Five. Blue, 30.
5.
Blue.
Checking in for Goddard, ball number 24. Fulton walk in. The line for violation number 20, Ashton Bolillo. He'll be shooting 2.
Hey, guys, automate 12. 12.
Morgan. Mason, pass it in. Pass it in with Morgan. There you go, shoot right. Pick up, Mike.
Personal foul. At the line for Goddard, will be number 22, Michael Johnson. He'll be shooting 2. Second in for violation number 22, Caleb Singer. And going to be timeout covered. It will be a full timeout.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Look at you now, student, you are watching the CT. We are in overtime with 29.5 seconds left to your Foul on violation number 2. Max Pregame, that is his 4th personal foul. At the line for Goddard will be number 21, Dick Rogers, who will shoot 2.
Go quick. 1, 4, 3, quick.
Dalton. Don't bounce this on foot.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
Switch everything! Switch!
Joshua Haley, his second personal foul. At the line for Goddard, for middle 21, Nick Goddard, who is shooting 2.
Hey, 50, stop 6, no foul.
And we're going to be timeout, Valley Center. It will be.
We all do things every day to
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center.
Rose, joined alongside by Austin Koash for tonight's Valley Center Hornets game against the Goddard Lions, and looks to be a good one here, Austin. The Hornets had a solid performance against Andover Central. They struggled a little bit here and there, but showed huge signs of growth. And the Goddard Lions, they are a consistently dominant team. They're 3-0 at the time, or right now. But right now, they're on a pedestal, and I think the Hornets can go to knock them down.
Yeah, Caleb, and what I really want to hit on is that Andover Central game. They won the second half against the number 2 team ranked in 5A. Tonight, they got the 6th ranked team in 5A. 3-0 Goddard, like you mentioned. They got a girl named Macy James who has come out and put numbers on the board this year and really is pretty much the reason this Goddard team's 3-0. She averages 21 points per game, and I believe that's leading the league only behind or in front of Harshaw, who we just saw the other night. And so the Hornets are really going to have to control her, but I definitely think This is the breakthrough game, Caleb, for the Valley Center Hornets. They're a young team. They're starting to find their identity as teammates, as players, and I think this is where they come alive. They're 1-4 right now, but a 2-4 record heading into the break is all you can ask for if you're Coach Pregame, because you see growth every game. Allie Coash and Anna Eldridge have really stepped up to the plate this year. Coash leads the team, 14 points per game, and she's really done a good job being a leader, running the offense at the top of the key. Reminds me a lot of Eli Isaacs, who we'll see in this boys game, getting steals, getting in transition, and then to compliment her is Anna Eldridge, doing a great job. In the last 2 games, she's had 19 points per game, Caleb. Those two are going to be the ones to watch for the Hornets. And I also think Hallie Britton is going to find her way on the offensive end tonight and really help the Hornets out, Caleb.
Well, looking at this from a Goddard perspective, the Hornets beat them last year. They lost in their first matchup, but then the Hornets went to Goddard and actually won, and that was a solid game to watch. This Goddard team is not unbeatable, but you have to play good, solid, quality basketball. And as for Goddard, as you mentioned, this is a completely revamped team. These are not the players we've seen year in and year out. They actually have a new head coach as well, Marcus James, and he's coached 10 years for Northwest boys. So we know how much talent Northwest has in their team. So definitely a very good basketball coach. This is his first year as a head coach, to keep that in mind. But they have a lot of talent. They are a younger team, 7 juniors. They're actually starting 2 freshmen here tonight. But they have a lot of talent, but they're kind of in the same boat as the Hornets.
Yeah, Caleb, and I think that's something that the Hornets need to exploit. This team is young. This Goddard team is young, but they don't have a ton of team chemistry. Last year we saw Cade Hackerott, Brooke Sullivan, and some of those players that have played on the varsity level together there at Goddard for a long time with the head coach Hackerott, who coached his daughter all 4 years. And so I think the Hornets can really exploit some of those characteristics that the Goddard Lions haven't got together. They haven't meshed together 100%. And looking at their schedule, yeah, they've had a little bit of a tough schedule, but the Hornets have had, I would argue, one of the toughest schedules in our league right now, playing Sterling, who is a very good team, playing Andale, who's always top of 3A, Kingman, who they picked up their win. Kingman's still at the top of their league. And so I think the Hornets have really started to put things together. And like I said, tonight's going to be the breakthrough game for this girls' team.
Well, that's all for the pregame show. I'm Caleb Rose, joined alongside by Austin Coash, and we'll be back here in 4 minutes for the start of this game.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley.
A game of firsts here at Valley Center. The Hornets taking on the Lions. The Lions have their first league game here tonight, and your Hornets with their first home game. And I'm definitely excited for this one here, Austin. We talked about a couple things. Macy James, a new revamped Lions team. And then the Hornets played pretty solid basketball in that Kingman tournament and a tough loss against Andover Central. But I think there's a lot of improvement to be had here. And we said that Goddard they're at a point right now where you can take them down.
Yeah, Caleb, and I think you mentioned it. It's the first home game of the year. And even though there's no crowd, this is a court that the Hornets are familiar with. You'd be surprised how much, when you travel, how many players just don't like the rims of a different school. And they're able to just knock down shots because they know the rims here at Valley Center. And I think it's going to be a big for this young team to play in a gym that they're comfortable in. They practice in here. Be one of the things that propels them to knock this team off. And like I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of things that this Hornets team can exploit on the Goddard Lions. They are a young team themselves, a new head coach, not as much team chemistry as what some of these Valley Center girls have. And I think it's going to be a big win for the Hornets if they can constantly put points on the board. We talked about in the second half against Andover Central, they actually outscored the Jaguars by 5. But in the first half, the game was so out of hand, they couldn't come back. And I think tonight, they're going to have to be able to consistently produce offense and play solid defense. I really would like to see that 1-3-1 defense tonight, Caleb, that the Hornets haven't done since Kingman.
Well, mentioning that 1-3-1, I also like the way they played man. It was tough to play man because every one of those players for the Jaguars was just so incredibly talented. It's hard to guard them. But I think against a more down-to-earth type team like the Lions are and like the Hornets will see in their AVCTL Division II opponents, I think a man defense can work. And tonight, you have a tough matchup, but I think these girls can hang with a man defense.
Yeah, Caleb, and I think one of the biggest things in that man defense is the height. Goddard looks to be, they're not as tall as what the Jaguars were. Harshaw in the middle for Andover Central is a D1 commit. She was a good player. She ended up dropping 29 on the Hornets. And I think if the Hornets do have a weak spot this year, it happens to be on the inside because there's not as many big men on the inside this year. We're kind of an undersized team, but the guard play for the Hornets has been phenomenal.
So here comes Goddard to start it off. The away team gets the ball to start. And I apologize, I don't have a name on number 13 at the moment. A quick out of bounds there on the sideline. Inbounding here is Lauren Gordon. Good contain there by the Hornets. Back out to Shea Vang. And just a mere 20 seconds gone. Goddard already looking a little stumped, setting up a play here. One-on-one against Koash to the corner. Back out and forth from Bailey Scoggin. Driving in right side, nothing to be found there. Head fake from Gordon.
One thing that the Hornets doing are nicely, Caleb, are not letting this Goddard team drive baseline. A lot of teams have beat the Hornets when they've been able to get the inside-out game working. Right now, Goddard can't get it to go.
And trying to work that inside out. They've only made 2 3-point shots on the year. So keep that in mind. This is not a shooting team like we've seen in the past.
Well, Caleb, the Hornets are holding strong with a minute on defense, and that's just phenomenal basketball right there by Hannah.
Good job jumping that pass. And she really plays very experienced for the age that she is. She is a junior, but obviously new to the program and playing very well so far.
Well, the Hornets are more successful at any time when they're running in transition, Caleb. Allie Koash and Anna Eldridge have done a great job of that this year. Look to have that happen a lot tonight.
Olivia Needon's there with the steal, and the Hornets will set up for their first set play. And not looking like a bad game so far, Austin. So here's Hallie Britton from the wing. Koash head fake, driving inside. Kinneberg for 3. And off the mark on that one, boarded by Eldridge. Koash another head fake, now a jumper, not there, boarded by Vang. Goddard pushing the pace down the floor. Scoggin there, not able to get the bucket. And replacing her is Blair Clark.
The Hornets have to be able to run the floor, and that goes both ways. The Hornets are very good in transition when they can play defense and not turn the ball over, as there's been 2 turnovers. Or I would consider a fast shot kind of like a turnover too, Caleb, as there's been 2 turnovers in a row now.
And Anna Eldridge traveled there right past the half-court line. Working up top here. Crossover, and I believe they got her foot on that sideline there, Austin. So turnover there, Hornet ball.
Hey, be ready for diamond here. Be ready for diamond. Allie in the middle.
And look at this press here from Goddard. What I believe is a 2-1-2.
The Hornets have done a good job pretty much all year breaking teams' press, and looks like they do a good job right there too.
Good steal. Here comes the Lions, one-on-one in transition. Blocked by Koash. She tallies her first block of the year. There is a foul.
Well, Koash is going to have her hands full. I'm assuming number 13 in blue is going to be Macy James, even though we have her as number 3 on our roster, Caleb. But Koash is going to have her hands full. She's played some solid defense this year, but this is probably going to be one of her toughest guard matches of the year in the 21-point average that Macy James has.
Koash finds herself wide open, gives it up to Kinneberg. And Britton for 3, just off the mark. Out of bounds there.
In the last couple of games, Olivia Dean, you're starting to see her on the offensive boards a little bit more. And like I said, players are starting to find their identities, find their roles on this young team. And Olivia Needens, who played last year, didn't have too much of a role on the offensive side of the ball. This year, she's getting a little bit more on offense and a lot more on defense.
Shea Vang with the board there. Another shot off the mark from Scoggin. Here comes Eldridge in transition. A kick out to Koash. A side step. Here's the pass to Kinneberg. Working to get against a man defense here. Koash to Kinneberg. Working it around top. We're almost halfway through this first quarter, and it's only 2-2. Definitely a good matchup if you love defense, Austin.
Yeah, Caleb, and the Hornets are playing pretty good defense right now, but they're just not hitting their shots on offense. They're getting some open looks, as you mentioned. Koash decided to give the ball up on a wide open 3. You know, some of those shots have been going in for the Hornets. This Hornets team is pretty good shooting, so I would like for them to shoot the ball a little bit more, as right now they're giving up easy shots.
A series of turnovers there. Coash not able to put it in the net. Here comes Macy James, one-on-one. And not there over the hands of Meadens. I believe they're going to get Callie Britton on a charge. The line is Macy James, and she's a 73% free throw shooter. So not the girl you want to foul here. Off the mark on the first one.
A little bit of an announcer's curse there, Caleb. Maybe we can use that a little bit more on these next couple free throws and her shots.
And there she is on the second one, and it rolls in.
Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned.
So here comes Kinneberg trying to break the press. Good pass up ahead to Eldridge. Meadens gets it taken away. Macy James pushing the floor. There's Scoggin, not there. Meadens grabs it. Here comes Britton.
The Hornets are doing a good job pushing the pace, Caleb. But one thing that they're not doing in this game that they had been in previous games is taking care of the ball in transition. And I think it's a little bit due to the fact of the Hornets are being almost a little bit too unselfish right now.
And out of bounds there. 2:57 remaining in the first quarter. Checking in here is Ashlyn Sislow. Still a low-scoring affair here. We saw Goddard play campus. I believe it was this Tuesday, and it was only a 33-26 game. The Lions came out on top, but they expect a lot more of themselves on the offensive side of production. And it's been a similar story here tonight. Inside, shot, and it's off the mark, boarded by Kinneberg. That shot came from Blair Clark.
A good box out right there by Michaela Hayden underneath for the Hornets. That's starting to become a lost cause in basketball nowadays, is fundamental boxing out underneath. And I know a lot of coaches preach it, Coach Preheim being one of those coaches. And so good to see from the senior underneath.
A shot off the mark there from Macy George. Here comes Macy James. One-on-one with Coash. A step back three, not there. Good hustle by Kinneberg. She'll keep it in. Working forward to Coash. 2-on-1. Shot off the mark. An offensive board, and it's knocked out off the hands of James.
Well, Caleb, the Hornets don't score a ton of points themselves, only 39 on the year. But, you know, that kind of due to the fact that their first 3 games, it was rough. They got blown out. But in the last 2 games, they've scored 51 and 50. And I think that's where the Hornets want to sit at on the year. If they can score about 50 points a game and get that average a little bit higher, I think they're going to succeed.
Well, look at last year, Austin. That was unheard of from that girls' team last year, 50 points. But this is a young and talented team, and in years to come, I think that can become an average. I believe they're going to get a 3-second violation. So here comes the Lions. Macy James leading the point. Still a tight man defense here from the Hornets. And thus far, it has worked out. James working inside. And they're going to get Hallie Britton on the foul on the elbow there.
You know, one of the weak points of this Hornets defense has been this year has been the communication. You know, as a young team, it's hard to go out there day in and day out and make sure you're communicating and have your hands up. But it's one of those things that I know for a fact Coach Preheim has told me. He wants those girls to be, you know, talking on the court. But, you know, as a young team, it's a lot harder. And so I think if they can pick up their communication a little bit, especially in these man defenses when you might need to switch or something like that, this Hornets defense could be deadly going down the stretch.
Well, Shea Vang off the mark on that shot in favor of the Hornets. But yeah, defense certainly requires a lot of communication, and it goes unnoticed, but it really has unseen impacts and can really take a toll on a defense. Trying to break this 2-2-1 press we've seen Goddard run so often this year. Pushing it forward is Eldridge. Euro step and off the mark on the layup. Here comes Macy James in transition. Another Euro step and her layup off the mark. I think it comes down to finishing. We've seen some good looks from both teams off the mark on that shot, but they cannot hit tonight. Good job. I believe that was Scoggin who got the bucket. My apologies, that was Reese Albin. So extending the lead here to 3 with a mere 30 seconds remaining in this first quarter.
Well, Caleb, right now Goddard's playing a little bit of how the Hornets want to play, and that's, playing fast, getting in transition. It was Macy James who went down, did the Euro step. She missed, but they ended up getting the rebound, put it back up. And the Hornets want to play like that. Coach Breheim wants those girls to push the ball, so the Hornets got to play their game and not let Goddard dictate this game.
Both shots off the mark there. Pushing it forward. George will work out of the corner. 25 seconds, and you have to wonder if they'll go for the last shot of the quarter. Eldridge to George. And Needon's working the high post area, Hayden in the low post area, and she has 2 people on her at pretty much all times. Shot off the mark from Coash, and here comes the Lions. Stopped and deflected by Allie Coash. 4.1 seconds remain. And Macy James back in for Albin. Hornets with still a man defense here. Here's James over to the corner. Vang not able to get a shot off in time, so 5-2. A low-scoring affair here in the first quarter. I'm Caleb Rose, joined alongside by Austin Coash, and we'll be back in just a minute.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
And Austin, both sides struggled on the offensive side of the ball. What would you tell, as both of these coaches, what do these offenses need to do to pick it up?
Well, I think if you're the Lions, you wanna play the way you are. You're playing fast. That's how you like to play. But you just got to put the ball in the hoop, and things will start falling as the game goes, and as the players get a little bit more warmed up. But if you're the Hornets, you can't be mad that you're down 5-2, because with the way the Hornets are shooting right now, it could be a lot worse, especially against a 3-0 team. So I definitely think the Hornets need to have confidence in their shot, play a little bit faster, and things will come.
So here they are working on a slow possession to start off the second quarter. In and out there from Eldridge. Hornets with some good ball movement. Kinnenberg off the mark. Good board by Oliverson. And she didn't start tonight for the first time this year. Pushing the pace here is Clark. And off the mark on the layup. Neither team able to finish so far here tonight. Kinnenberg working from the wing. A stunt from Macy James. And Austin, with how many stunts we're seeing from this Goddard team, almost appears as a zone defense. Eldridge shot off the mark. Here comes Macy James. Step back and another drive. James can't finish that time. And Needens will grab the board. Here comes Eldridge once again.
Well, Caleb, this Goddard Lions defense, they are playing a 2-3 zone, and they're doing a pretty good job of not letting the Hornets drive baseline. But what you've seen Anna Eldridge do a couple times is get the ball in the high post. And we saw it in the men's game against Andover Central, is when you get the ball into the high post as a zone defense, good things will happen.
Well, a quick bucket there, their second of the night for the Hornets. There's James, and she'll drive in, get fouled along with finishing. So she'll head to the line for the three-point play.
Well, Caleb, right there is why she averages 21 points a game. She's able to make a quick move off the dribble, get past a defender, and then put the ball in the hoop, finish. And she does get a lot of and ones on the year. She draws a lot of fouls, and she's shooting 73% from the free throw line. So the Hornets can't let her get comfortable on the offensive side of the ball.
There's the board from Oliverson. Here comes Olivia Needens. Around the edge. Koash looking inside. Needens to Kinneberg. And a stagnant offense here. George tries to find something. And we're almost seeing the style of play we saw from last year's Hornets. They're trying to set up a half-court offense and trying to beat them with strategy. A turnover there off the hands of Ali Koash.
Well, Caleb, like you said, last year's team, they played a lot slower. One of the main reasons they did that was they had Cassie Kinneberg on the inside, where they could use her and use an inside-out game, Caleb. Right now, this Hornets team has to be able to create their own shots, drive baseline, get the ball inside, and then good things will happen.
Well, a timeout there. Goddard, we'll see you back here in just 30 seconds.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
And we're back here after that Goddard timeout. 7-4 your score. What do the Hornets need to do to try and pick it up on the offensive side?
Well, I think creating turnovers. Right now, this Goddard Lions team is able to get back on defense because they're getting shots up. They're just not making them. I think the Hornets need to create turnovers, and it looks like they're going to switch into that zone defense. And if Ali Koash at the top and Anna Eldridge can get some steals, and the wing players get some steals, then I think they can run the floor a little bit and get more comfortable, because right now they just don't look like the same team we've seen in the last couple of games. They're not comfortable on the court.
Turnover there from Goddard. Oliverson working inside. And a board by James, but they have a tough task ahead of them if they want to force turnovers. Goddard only averaging 10 turnovers per game this season. Up top here is James. Working by the logo. She's guarded by Ali Koash and steps over that back line, a back court there. Sakura Smith to check in.
Well, a player for the Hornets that has done a good job off the bench is Sakura Smith, number 14 in white. She's come in. She's not the tallest. She's a little bit undersized for where her position is, but she's done a great job holding her own on the inside. Gets a lot of offensive rebounds or some seal-offs to where the Hornets can get a long rebound. That is Sakura Smith for the Hornets.
And she'll work it in from outside. Outside from in. And they'll get it off the hands of Kinneberg, so out of bounds there.
Well, Macy James, she averages 21 points per game, but also 4 steals per game. She's done a great job to get her hand on the ball, tip the ball around, and the Hornets have turned the ball over off the mistakes by themselves because she's able to cause them.
That was a travel there by Bailey Scoggin. Macy George heads to the bench for replacement Anna Eldridge. We're halfway through this second quarter, Austin, and we're still not even in double digits yet for both offensive teams.
Well, Caleb, James just went to the bench, and Anna Eldridge, Allie Koash, Kelsey Kinnenberg, and Olivia Needens are all in for the Hornets right now. These are some of the leaders on the team. They need to be able to put the ball in the hoop right now and score on these next couple of possessions that James on the bench.
So a jump ball there, the possession arrow in favor of the Lions. The Hornets, I believe this year they're averaging 0.8 points per possession. Can't imagine the stats thus far in this game. Here's Shea Vang, guarded by Smith. Working up top here and around. Scoggin to Vang. And still some good man defense here from the Hornets. We've seen Goddard play fast-paced in the past. They seem to have no intention of doing so this year. So Macy James checks in. Heading to the bench is Annie Scoggin. And on the floor just now was 2 of the 3 Scoggin triplets for the Goddard Lions. Here's James working up top. Working against a 1-3-1 press. Left side here. And that's Albin. She's pressured. We're going to get a timeout, Goddard, so we'll be back here after a 30-second commercial break.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
And we're back here at Valley Center High School. 7-4 remains your score through 2 timeouts so far in the second quarter. And Austin, I think the story continues. What do both sides need to do to extend their scoring so far?
Well, Caleb, I think we can't hear Coach Preheim right now, but I know him well enough. We've heard him well enough this year. He wants energy right now. He wants energy out of his girls. Right now, it's a stagnant offense. We've said it multiple times. On the defensive side of the ball, they're playing tough man-to-man defense, but they're not getting the steals that they normally do. And I think it comes down to playing for each other and playing as a team, and that's what the Hornets need to do right now.
So here's Eldridge. High post action for Kinnenberg. Working around, and a steal there by James. Foul called on Kinnenberg. She was trying to get the steal in transition. Not a shooting foul, so it will be a sideline inbound. The Lions playing very disciplined basketball. Only 1 foul thus far. The Hornets, a different story with 5 so far in the first half.
Okay, one thing to note is you can see a difference when teams play so far this year. Think back to the Sterling game. The Hornets couldn't have any fans in the stands, and there's a different level of these two teams that we've been seeing. It's almost like a different team out there. And so the Hornets got to create their own energy. When your parents are in the stands, there's clapping, there's maybe a little parent coaching going on, but right now there's just nothing in the gym, and we can't hear it because we're not in there either, Caleb. But the Hornets got to be able to create some energy for themselves.
Well, and I know I talked about it announcing the football game. I'm blanking on who they played. It was the exhibition game or the cancel game, and they went. But you got to be disciplined to create your own energy. And right now, neither team is able to finish, and I don't think either team is really playing that discipline. So up top here is James. Slowly working here. Leaving 2 players at the elbow and trying to get a pick and roll. That shot from James off the mark. Goes out of bounds there. Gonna get Scoggin on that one.
Diamond, in the middle,
There's this 2-2-1 press.
Hey, we gotta move the ball now. Parker.
And a good break there. Pass to Coash, trying to get it to Smith through the legs of Scoggin, but not there.
Well, Caleb, this is what I had mentioned earlier, and you know the Hornets, especially Allie Coash, she gets into to transition a lot, and she's able to finish the basketball. There's almost a little bit too much unselfishness going on right now. The Hornets just need to put the ball in the hoop. They've only scored 4 points.
Here comes James working one-on-one with Needham. She'll get the and one, and the bucket counts. So James, with under a minute remaining in the first half, has the chance to put the Lions into double digits. That right there is why she is such an incredible player and the focal point of this Lions team. So she'll knock that one down here. 10-4 your score. Coash and Smith working on this 2-2-1. Good break there by George. A layup and off the mark from George. 40 seconds remain. Here comes Scoggin for the Lions. Inside to Vane. She'll work out of the high post. And so here they go. 30 seconds left, setting up a play, Austin. They can roll. They're going to get a foul. I think they're going to get an offensive foul on Vane. I believe it was a moving screen, Austin.
Yeah, and I think the Hornets, you know, heading into the locker room down 6 as it stands right now, 26 seconds to go. You know, I wouldn't play for the last shot by any means, but I'd play for a good shot if you're the Hornets, because you definitely need some momentum. Scoring 4 points in a half is not going to win you a basketball game.
So, here is Eldridge to inbound from the sideline.
Hey, 34, let's go.
Coash working here. 15-second show. Hornets look content with getting this last shot. Some dribble drive up top here. Eldridge to George. She'll set and take the 3. It's in. And clock hits double zeros. A good shot there from Macy George. And that's going to round off the first half. Your score, 10-7. I'm Caleb Rose, joined alongside by Austin Coash. And we'll see you back here in 10 minutes.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, Wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Hi, folks, and welcome back here to Hornet Studios. I'm Caleb Rose, joined alongside by Austin Koash, and obviously the storyline has been the low scoring, the low shooting percentage. But Austin, I want to talk about real quick, obviously both of these sides playing incredible defense. What have both of these sides been doing, Goddard and Valley Center respectively? What have they been doing to keep the score low?
Well, I think the easy answer is creating turnovers. In the first quarter, it was a little bit, Goddard just couldn't put the ball in the hoop. The Hornets were turning the ball over a little bit too much. And then in the second quarter, things picked up a little bit on the offensive end, but both teams still created a ton of turnovers. A lot of them were mental mistakes. It's a quiet gym. There's only really cheerleaders and some of your JV teammates that are in that gym. And so it's a different atmosphere. It's definitely one to get used to. And this Hornets team needs to come out in the second half with a new fire. They need to play a little bit faster. They can't turn the ball over like that, and they should find success.
So here's Scoggin, and she'll knock it down. Then for this Goddard team, a lot of aggressiveness here starting us off. Here comes Hallie Britton. Wild layup off the mark. Here comes James. And she's certainly been the focal point of a low-scoring offense. And she's going to be fouled there. Not sure who they're going to get on that one. They're going to get Kelsey Kinneberg. Her third already. Here is Macy James.
Well, in that first half, Caleb, the Hornets committed quite a few fouls, especially considering this Goddard team played pretty solid. They didn't foul a lot. I believe they had 2 fouls to end the half. And so this Hornets team playing a little bit sloppy. And like I said, they're not playing as they have in the past few games. And I think, a little bit that may be due to not having any fans in the stands. But you have to create your own energy, like we said, and be able to play solid no matter what the circumstances are.
So here is Eldridge. Now Koash working some dribble handoff. He's working inside. Britton thought about the 3. She traveled trying to drive. So another turnover there. Well, and I think one thing that you didn't mention that I think I saw in that first half, Austin, is the rebounding. There were little to none second chances on both sides. Both these teams did very good rebounding on the defensive side. So when you're shooting a low percentage and you have no second chance opportunities, it's really tough to put any points on the board. Here comes Hallie Britton after her steal. George from the wing. She hit 1-2 in the second half. That one is off the mark. Now Macy James, one-on-one with Koash, and her layup, a wild one, is off the mark. Here comes Koash. One-on-one, and this has certainly been a battle here, Austin. Koash versus James. Now Britton, her 3 is not there. Shea Vang with the rebound.
Well, so far winning that battle is James, as Koash has not scored a point yet, and I believe James has 4 points on Koash. When Koash was out, she scored a couple of times. But I think the biggest thing that the Hornets need to do is make sure they come out of this timeout with a reset and play with some more energy.
Well, we'll be back here at Hornet Studios in just a minute.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
And we're back here at Hornet Studios, 12-7 your score. And the Lions certainly putting a little thing together. Only 2 points so far in the second half, but they definitely have some momentum in their favor.
Well, Caleb, if you're the Hornets, only down 5 in this point in the game with only scoring 7 points. So there's obviously something to look off of right now, a little bit of optimism for the Hornets. You're not down huge. You're not down, 30-7. It's a 5-point deficit, and you just got to play some solid defense and then figure something out on the offensive end. I talked about consistency on offense. That's going to be the biggest thing down the stretch, is can the Hornets put a consistent offense together to be able to score the ball, and almost, you said it, they score almost every possession with averaging 0.8 points per possession. So they've done a good job this season. They just need to kind of get back to their roots in this game.
And they're going to get Rachel Edwards on that foul. Oliverson and Kinneberg check in. If you look at it from a defensive standpoint, Austin, both these teams are having the games of their life, and I mean, it doesn't get much better than this on the defensive side. Side there, mishandled ball. Here comes Kinneberg. 2-on-3, and it's good contained by the Lions. Eldridge shot off the mark. Here comes Scoggin, pushing it forward. Blair Clark in the corner, one-on-one with Eldridge. Good help by Kinneberg. Here comes James. Good swings there. Clark off the mark, and she's the only Lion to have made a 3 this season. Here comes Eldridge. Faded jumper and blocked. They're going to get James on that foul.
Well, one thing the Hornets can do to a good player is try to get her in foul trouble, as James now has 3 fouls, and with 4:52 left in the third quarter, I'm not sure, we can't see on the screen if she's going to head to the bench. So the Hornets really need to attack her and especially try to get her to pick up her 4th personal heading into the fourth quarter, which will be huge down the stretch because it looks like this game is going to be pretty close.
So James did head to the bench and Albin replaced her. Both shots there from Eldridge off the mark. Clark tried to handle it. George has the steal, 1-on-2. A layup, and it's through. She has 5 on the night. Here's Albin working from this man, 1-3-1 press. And good job by the Lions to break it. Gordon is going to get the points there. And here's Rachel Edwards. And she'll get a bucket. Cuts this deficit to 3. He's got it bounds off the hands of Kinneberg.
Well, both teams haven't been able to run in transition tonight, Caleb. And as we're seeing, that's where their offense comes from, is being able to go in transition and score baskets. And so, granted, there's been some good defense, like you mentioned, getting back on defense, not letting the other team get transition points. But I think if Rachel Edwards and some of the Hornets can do what they just did, get the ball down the court as fast as possible, the Hornets will ultimately win this game. Again, down by 3, that's the best you could ask for at this point, only scoring 11 points.
A good deflection there by Eldridge. So the Lions back on the offensive side. And we're going to get a timeout. Goddard. We'll see you back here at Hornet Studios in just a minute.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
Halfway through this third quarter, 14-11 is your score. So Goddard has the ball out of this timeout.
Right before that timeout, Caleb, Anna Eldridge did a great job even though she didn't get the steal, she pressured on ball defense, and the Hornets got to play with the energy that Anna Eldridge is providing right now. You could see her at the top of the key trying to make this Goddard team make mistakes, as she does right there.
And a good turnover forced by Kinneberg. There's Eldridge, and she'll get the bucket. The assist goes to Kinneberg. And right there, a good example of a catalyst. You see Eldridge trying to make sure this team is fired up at all times. There's the bucket. I believe that was Alvin who got it. Working off this press. Here's George. Floater, it's blocked. Jump ball there. Possession arrow in favor of the Lions. Macy James, 3 fouls. She'll head back into the game. She's been clearly vital to this offense.
Get back, Anna!
Bang working here. Good zone.
Right here!
Knocked away. Point out something funny there, Austin. We know how vocal Coach Trent Pregame is. We have one court mic, and you can hear him all over it at all times. So you know he really cares about this team. He puts his heart and soul into it, and right now he's got some work to do, but you know he can figure it out in the long run.
Well, Caleb, one thing about Coach Pregame is, yeah, he does a great job communicating with his teammates or his team, but one thing that you love to see about him is with a young team, he's always telling them where to be, and that's helping them this season.
Well, a good shot there by Macy George. She'll hit it and tie up this ball game.
Macy George for the Hornets hasn't had a whole lot of offensive production, but tonight she's come out scoring 8 of the 16 points for the Hornets.
That is definitely a pretty solid performance. She'll grab the board there. Here comes Eldridge. Here's Kinneberg. Now Eldridge. George working around. Some good off-ball movement here from the Hornets. 2:10 remains here in the third. A good flash off the screen. Eldridge, short wing jumper, and she'll give the Hornets their first lead of the game.
That was a great cut right there from Eldridge. She does a great job with the off-ball movement, Caleb. And she's got a high arcing jumper. She is pretty athletic, so she's able to jump over her defenders. Great job right there from Anna Eldridge.
So we'll see Allie Koash enter the game along with Sakura Smith. From the baseline, Gordon gets it into Vang. Puts it up and it's through, so we're back to a tie ball game here. Good play there by Vang. Hornets to inbound here. Here comes Koash leading the point. Haven't seen much of her here in this third quarter. Top. Britton looks to drive. Now Eldridge, right-handed drive. Stopped by the center, Vang. Vang will get the foul, though.
One thing about Anna Eldridge is that she's done a great job all year is being able to find her own shot, being able to create her own opportunities at the rim and with jump shots. And she gets to the foul line a lot. She's a pretty good free throw shooter along with her ability to drive inside too.
Well, you mentioned earlier, Austin, how she's trying her best to create energy for this team. And when it comes down to it, she said, I'm going to take it into my own hands and trying to drive in there with confidence and trying to put a bucket on the board. She gets her first free throw there. Here's her second, and she'll knock it down.
Well, Caleb, when you only score 20 points in a game up to this point, some players are going to have to start stepping up and put the ball in the hoop. Ali Koash, who has had a big part of this offense so far this year, it hasn't scored tonight. And so I think one of the biggest things is people like Anna Eldridge, Macy George, maybe even Hallie Britton stepping up to combat with Koash, who's not having a great game.
James pushes it ahead there off her turnover and a good offensive board. Albin's pass out to James and she'll knock it down. So we're already matching the scoring from the first half here in the third quarter. Clearly some good pep talks from both coaches. Here's Eldridge, short corner. Here's Hallie Britton. Off the mark there. Maybe like a lucky bounce, but get a foul. So here comes the Lions. I believe they got Macy George on that one. Look at this press here, Austin is working to perfection. James loses handles on it. Pushing it down, here's Eldridge, Euro step and a finger roll, it is in. Good move there by Eldridge. And another one adds a turnover to her resume. That bucket not through though. James pushing the pace. A 3-on-1 and the Lions win that one. Let's tie up this game at 22 in the waning seconds of the third.
Well, if you're the Hornets here, want to get momentum heading into this fourth quarter. Right now, it's been a pretty even third quarter, and so the Hornets need to take this last shot and put up a good shot to head into this fourth and final quarter.
Here's George, and her shot off the mark. So that's going to round off the third quarter. I'm Caleb Rose, joined alongside by Austin Koash, and we'll be back here in just a minute.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Welcome back, and we certainly saw an explosive offense from both sides in that third quarter. 22-all is your score. And Austin, what did you see from both sides?
Well, you know, I said it at the beginning of the game. I've mentioned it a couple times, but both teams are comfortable in transition. And I think the Hornets have done a pretty good job stopping, you know, this Goddard Lions team and not allowing a ton of fast break points. But Macy James, we know she's a good ball player, averaging 21 points a game. She's probably not going to hit that today, but she's also finding ways to contribute to her teammates and get them to score some points because, you know, in a game that she's being guarded pretty heavily, she's getting her teammates involved, especially in the fast breaks, and that's what's helping them so far.
So there is Koash, quite a move from her, but the bucket doesn't count. I think they got James on the block. My apologies, they got Reese Albin. So from the baseline, here's Koash.
Hey, Anna, right now.
A lob inside to Eldridge, a turnover there, Vang grabs it. Now James working up top. And there's a free throw line jumper, not there. Loose ball, George grabs it. So here comes Eldridge pushing the pace. Koash trying to drive inside, still scoreless tonight. Now Britton, here's Koash, automatic three, not there. She will get fouled yet again. And it is a three-point shot, Austin. She'll get 3 free throws.
Well, Koash has struggled from the line a little bit this year. She shoots a lot of free throws. She gets to the line. She drives in well. But then just converting on some of those three-point plays has been a struggle for her.
She is a 55% shooter. She's off the mark on that first one.
2 more, Lace.
So Austin, we have a quick minute here. Do you think the high scoring continues into this fourth quarter, or does it start to slow back down again?
Well, I think both teams are starting to find a little bit of a rhythm, and so I do think there will be some points put on the board, a little bit more than what we saw, especially in that first quarter. But I don't think this is going to be a game where they hit the 40. I think, if you can score 30 points in this game, you might be the winner. And so both teams have to know that the next 7 minutes and 8 seconds are big, not only to just win this game, obviously, but for the league play coming up, as both teams have struggled tonight. Got to put something together.
So George gets the assist there. Eldridge grabs the 3, and the Hornets take a 3-point lead. Good ball movement here by the Lions, and a good shot from Scoggin. Here comes Koash. Trap there. Needhams tries to take advantage of it. So now a one-on-one. Good hustle there by Koash, so we'll see a set-up offense from Goddard. Lacey James slowly working up top. Right side, kick out there. Short corner shot off the mark, boarded by Eldridge. Work it up top from the logo. Trent Preheim elects to take a timeout. So with 6:12 here, we'll be back here at Hornet Studios in just a minute.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Clearly the offensives have been even more elevated in this fourth quarter, and certainly going to be a shootout to end it off.
Yeah, Caleb, and I definitely think it goes a little bit back to just the defense. The Hornets and the Lions have played solid defense throughout this whole game, but right now some of these shots are becoming easier because it may be both teams are getting a little bit tired, and on the defensive side of the ball, it's hard to be disciplined to close out every time or get in the face of an offensive player. And so fatigue may be setting in a little bit, and it's helping create some open shots that both teams are starting to knock down a little bit more.
So here comes the Hornets offense after their timeout. Koash still looking for her first points, doesn't get it there. Now Britton. Kinneberg working inside. There's Britton, nothing there. Now Koash, a quick head fake, drives in once again, and Shay Vang has been doing an incredible job in the post. The Hornets drive quite often. She has been more than willing to step in there and make a play on a guard. So Koash at the line to shoot 2. Knocked her first down. As I said earlier, a 55% free throw shooter.
1, ladies, 1, 2, 52.
5:46 remaining in this fourth quarter. Eldridge set to check in. She'll knock down her second one. Check in for Kelsey Kinneberg.
Well, Caleb, it's been a fairly sloppy game, but what the Hornets need to remember is this is a league game. This is a big game, especially heading into break. They don't play tomorrow like the boys do, and so going 2-4 in the first 6 games, maybe not ideal, but at the same time, with where this team was in their first game, compared to, I would say, the Andover Central game. This game may be a little fluke on the offensive side of the ball, but you see the growth and you see the resilience. And so, being 1-1 in league, especially against a team that's 3-0 and ranked 6th in 5A, the Hornets are doing a pretty good job right now.
Well, definitely. And then after this 2-week break for Christmas, they will go to Arc City and face the Bulldogs on the 5th of January. Yeah, as you mentioned, it definitely feels good to go into a long break with a win. It makes practices a lot more fun, which they won't have a lot of practice because of the new KSHA regulations for the break. But overall, definitely a good idea, good thing to go in with a win. Vang will keep it in. A push called on Macy George.
George got a foul called right there, but I want to take a moment to talk about her performance tonight. I believe she has 8 points, but I think what goes unseen a lot of times is her ability. She's grabbed a lot of rebounds for her, especially for her being a point guard, a shooting guard. And the other thing is boxing out. She may not have grabbed the rebound every time in this game and every time down the floor, but I've seen her box out almost every single possession, creating a teammate to go get that ball, and so that her girl behind her is sealed off. And so, that's something to appreciate. If you know basketball, you love fundamentals. Macy George is doing very good on the defensive side of the ball with that.
Well, Gordon there misses her first, but that's one thing. We see the flashes of talent from this Hornets team. When you combine that with fundamentals, it can really go far in a season. So Gordon makes her second. Here's Koash breaking the press single-handedly. George working up top. Britton thought about the three. Now Koash. Good passing around the arc. Shea Vang has done a great job in the paint tonight, containing both Oliverson and Hayden. So missed shot there. Here comes James. Foul. They're going to get Britton on the block.
Unfortunately for the Hornets, I believe they're going to count that basket, Caleb. So, on the defensive side of the ball, there's been a lot of fouls by this Hornets team, especially, this Goddard team in the first half. They didn't foul a whole lot, and the Hornets did. And so, it goes back to the effort, And I told you, it seems a little bit different right in this game, and it may be because of fans, it may be because it's the first home game. Who knows what's actually going on. But I definitely, and it also could be because break's coming up, Christmas break. But, the Hornet, they got to be able to create their own energy. They got to play for each other, play as a team, and just want to win. Right now, they're at the bottom of the league. But this win will put them at the top of the league and really say, hey, we can beat any team in our division this year. And so I really think that, with a 1-point lead right now, the Hornets need to play solid, keep the ball in their possession, playing their game, not Goddard's game.
Well, it was Eldridge who got the rebound on the other side. Here's Macy James forcing a turnover 1-on-2, and she takes full advantage of it, gets the bucket to go. Eldridge to Koash, struggling to break this press. Pushing it forward, leans with the dribble handoff. Inside, Eldridge gets past Vang, and it rolls off the tip of the rim. Jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of the Lions. So after that bucket, that crafty bucket by James, the Lions take a 1-point lead. Here she is breaking that press. Here's Vang inside, and they're going to get Vang on a travel. 3:40 remains here in this contest. Another press here by Goddard. Now Eldridge working it back and forth. Here's George from three-point range, not there. Boarded by James once again. Working a 3-on-3, and there's James leading her again one-on-one, extends this lead to 3.
Well, the Hornets have to be able to beat this press, try to get on the backside and be able to score in transition. They tried to do it right there, but Anna Eldridge does a good job to get the foul goal. That will be the 4th personal on James. So that's what I talked about earlier. The Hornets want to try to get some of the best players in foul trouble. Unfortunately, it may be a little too late because if I was Goddard, I would not take her out with 3:01 left, just knowing that she could probably play a little safer and not get her final foul called on her.
So Eldridge there misses that. She will check out. Yet again replaced by Reese Albin.
One. Box out, Blue, box out.
Well, this is where the Hornets need to take advantage. They have the opportunity. Their best player for Goddard that's created most of the offense is not in right now. So the Hornets need to be able to score, get stops on the defensive side of the ball, and come out with a victory.
He's knocked out. They'll say it's off the hands of Koash. Under 3 minutes remain in this contest. And this has been a low-scoring affair, Austin, so don't forget the possibility of overtime. Good steal there by Eldridge. Here comes Britton. Knocking around. Koash looking inside. Left-handed drive. And the southpaw not able to get the bucket. It's her own board. There's Eldridge. Another fadeaway jumper. Needens. And third time, not the charm there. Loose ball. And the possession error in favor of the Hornets. 2:29 and 2 offensive rebounds there. And the Hornets not able to convert.
Well, that's kind of been the story of the night. The Hornets had 3 opportunities right there to score the ball, and they just couldn't put the ball in the hoop. And so, you know, sometimes games are like that.
And shot rattles out. Another board by Britton. Crafty move by Koash, but not able to put it in. Eldridge thought about the open 3, as did Britton. So Koash taking it back. Set up play here. Here's George. Some dribble handoff up top. Under 2 minutes remain. Open shot. George not able to hit it. Vang gets the board. And that time, the third time, not the charm as well. Struggle there on the offensive side from the Hornets. We're going to get a timeout. Timeout, Goddard. We'll be back here after a 30-second commercial break.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
And a good example of that transition offense from Goddard. They have dominated, forcing turnovers here tonight, Austin.
And I think one of the biggest things for the Hornets is they need to get back to that transition offense. They've set up this half-court offense, especially when they were in the lead. And, you know, obviously you want to keep the lead, you want to keep the ball. But the more conservative you play, especially with this young team in a situation like this, sometimes it comes back to hurt you because there's turnovers. And with Goddard being able to put the ball in the hoop and the Hornets not, now they're down 2 again with 1:42 left. And in this game, 1:42 has gone by, you know, without any points being scored multiple times so far. So the Hornets need to be able to put something together in this 1:42. And the first possession of the game, the Goddard Lions held the ball for almost 2 minutes. So they can waste this clock out because there's no shot clock, as there will be a turnover, as I was saying it. Maybe I caused that a little bit. We were talking about our announcer's curse earlier, Caleb. But, you know, the Hornets got to be able to realize you can't play too conservative right now.
Well, James there making the same mistake she made earlier. Heel on the half-court line, so a turnover there. And here the Hornets work. Down by 2, 1:15 remains in this contest. Here's George, sets up, fires a 3, not there. Vang with a good defensive board, and she'll be fouled. And Austin with a minute left. Was it a good decision to foul Vang?
Well, you know, we haven't seen her at the free throw line tonight. And so, obviously, if she can miss these free throws, it may have been a good foul. But if you're the Hornets, you want to try to work the offense a little bit. That wasn't a bad shot, I'm not saying that. But you got to know the situation. And one of the biggest things is when you're down 2, you always say either go for the win or go for the tie. Especially in a league game like this, I think the Hornets need to go for the tie at this point and try to get the win down the road later on in maybe this final minute.
Well, a timeout by Coach Pregame. We'll be back here at Hornet Studios in just a minute.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
So waning seconds here, and Goddard so far with the lead. They played pretty solid.
The Hornets doing a good job right now on the defensive side of the ball, not letting the game get out of hand. But and these replays were from a little bit earlier when Goddard wanted to run in transition. But, you know, with under a minute to go, the Hornets really need to find the ball in an inside-out game, I think. You know, maybe not hitting a 3, because like I said, it's more valuable to go for a tie than miss the 3 for the win, especially when you can get some fouls and maybe try to hit a shot at the very end. But the Hornets need to work some good offense right now and take care of the ball. That's the biggest thing.
So here's Eldridge, step back 3 off the mark. And a good board. They're going to get lead-ins on the foul there. And now the double bonus here for the Lions. We saw that the way that affected this team in the Andover Central game. I believe it was the men's game, actually. But it can really take a toll on a game. And Hornets have to be a little bit more careful here with 35 seconds remaining. Shot there is through. Scoggin knocks down her first.
Be ready for the press. Attack on the press. Yeah, you ready for the roll? Hey, run, T. That way we're in 9.
Important shot here. Scoggin not able to make it a 2-possession game. And we're going to get, I believe they got Blair Clark on that foul.
These free throws are huge for Eldridge because if you can score the ball, and the Hornets can score the ball without the clock moving and be able to bring it back within, you know, a layup or something like that so they don't have to hit a 3, and then they can also foul and give another opportunity to stop the clock and have Goddard miss free throws. So these free throws are huge from the junior right here.
Well, she hits her first. Austin, do you try and miss it and get the offensive board, or you just try and hit it?
You know, I think right now, with 33.2 seconds left, you just try to hit it.
And she does exactly that. 1-point deficit. Macy George checks in for Kelsey Kinnenberg, and this could go down to the wire, a possible buzzer beater.
Well, Caleb, if the Hornets get a steal, and as I was about to talk my strategy of how I would do this, that could have been the best strategy right there by Eldridge getting a steal. But as I was going to say, the Hornets can't allow the ball to get into the half court. Right now, they can try to get the steal in the press, and then and then once the ball crosses half court, I think that's when you need a foul. I think with a press, it would have worked at 35 seconds what it was. Now we might be getting into a little bit of too much of a crunch time to let them cross the half court line. But on that last possession, I do think that was the correct decision by the Hornets. And so now down 3, you got to score quickly right here. You can't wait for the final shot. You got to score quickly, in my opinion.
So here comes Needens. A 3-point deficit. Koash working up top. Here's George. Set up 3. Knocks it down. Tie ball game. And we're going to have a timeout. Coach Trent Greheim. But that certainly changes the narrative.
Well, Macy George has been the offensive player of the game so far for this Hornets team, as her and Anna Eldridge really carrying the load. That's her 11th point on the night, a season high, I believe a career high for Macy George on this varsity team. And so, this totally changes the narrative. Like you said, at this point, you don't have to foul. You don't want to foul either. And so you just got to play solid defense. The Lions right now in their huddle, they're trying to set probably a set play up for James or Scoggin underneath. The Hornets, stick to your man. If you do run that 1-3-1 zone, make sure to communicate and just got to play solid defense. Both these two teams have had trouble putting the ball in the hoop this game, and so you don't want the last shot to be the shot that kills you in tonight's game. If you're the Hornets, you want to be able to either head into overtime or get your last shot up with maybe about 5 seconds left if you're the Hornets. So play solid defense. They probably will not come out in a press. I wouldn't, because this Goddard team has been able to beat it here in this second half. And so just half-court offense, a solid defense, and I think the Hornets can maybe push for an overtime game right now.
Well, a light press here from the Hornets. Looks like a man. Well, here comes Macy James.
James is the one to watch if you're the Hornets. Got to play solid defense on her. This play is probably going for her.
Well, another timeout, this time by Coach Marcus James from Goddard. We'll be back here at Hornet Studios in just a second. And we're back here. Here is the shot from Macy George, the game-changing shot, and she has a third of the offensive points here, Austin. But the Lions call a timeout there. You get a sideline inbound, and you have some solid opportunities for a good shot. Obviously, the goal is to get the ball in the hands of Macy James.
Yeah, Caleb, and I think if you're the Hornets, you want to try to deny the ball to James, as she's going to be the one that is probably going to get the ball right now. But once she passes the ball off, she's probably going to get it back.
James loses handles on it. Kinnenberg as well. Here comes Eldridge. And misses the layup for the lead. Put back there. And there was a foul, I believe, before the buzzer hit zeros. So Ali Koash, very important free throws if it is approved by the referees. You can see her feeling the pressure right there.
Well, Caleb, all it takes is one. All it takes is one free throw. The clock is out. All it takes, if you're Ali Koash right now, is one free throw, and you beat a 3-0 team and go 1-1 in the league.
Check in the civil line. Reese Allen.
Confusion on the court. Behind again, touch Child locking her up before her charity strike finish. Put half a second on the clock. She's yet to score a point this game, Austin, but you can argue maybe one of the most valuable points here if she's able to hit one of these. Here's the shot, and she'll knock it down. With half a second, Ali Koash puts in her first bucket to take the lead by 1.
Well, when you're having an off night, it's got to be good. It's got to feel good to be able to make this bucket, especially heading into the next couple of games if you're the Hornets, and that'll be it.
Well, a really solid performance, not the game we expected, Austin, but the Hornets come away with their second win of the season against the number 6 ranked team in Class 5A. Definitely a great one to watch, a buzzer beater there, and I'm sure you're proud of your sister, Austin. Final score 34-33, and that's going to do it here at Hornet Studios. We'll see you back here in 20 minutes for the start of this men's game.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested. At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals. But right now, we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis. And we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals. But right now, we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis. And we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
We got a good matchup tonight as your 3-1 Valley Center Hornets take on the 0-4 Goddard Lions. Caleb, what do you got for us tonight?
Well, right now, the Hornets coming off a solid win. There were a lot of things I didn't like in that game from the Hornets, but overall they put together a solid performance. They won 68-61 over Andover Central. The two things I didn't really like on both sides of the ball, the Hornets didn't rebound, and then on the defensive side of the ball, they struggled to close out. I think that was their biggest problem on the defensive side of the ball. But if they can get back to those normal numbers, I think this can be a good performance here tonight. And the Hornets, they put together multiple solid performances in those first two games. I looked at the stat sheet. Eye-popping stats. I remember specifically 29 forced turnovers, 17 offensive rebounds. Those are the stats that make the Hornets the Valley Center Hornets. And these past two games, I haven't seen those stats there, Austin. They've been kind of inconsistent. They haven't played well on the boards. And really the only thing that has kept them alive has been their shooting percentage. They've shot an incredible rate, I believe 62% field goal range on the season, which is incredible. So keep that in mind. But I think right now, this Goddard team, who averages 51 points a game and allows an average of 66 points a game, the Hornets can't overlook them, but if they play good, solid basketball, I think they can get back into that rhythm.
Yeah, Caleb, and I talked to Caleb Harden, senior for the Hornets, and he said the Hornets feel most comfortable in transition and then in their 1-3-1 defense, or I guess their man defense too, but just playing solid defense, creating turnovers in the transition game.
Well, if we look at this Goddard team right now, as you mentioned, they're 0-4. They're 0-1 in their league. They lost to Ark City in their second game of the season. But really, the only guy that I see on this team who can take over a game right now is Cameron Moses. He's a 6'3" senior. He's played for this team for multiple years. He's 6'3", as I said, forward/center type of guy. He's very quick. He's athletic. He's lengthy. And he can completely control the whole court. Coach Ty Unruh constantly referred to him in practice as the best player on the court. And tonight, he has the potential to do so. He's averaging 20 points a game. He had 20 points against Augusta, 25 points in their first game against Augusta, and 15 points in a blowout loss against Campus. But he's a really solid player, averaging 14 points in his career, and overall an amazing player. The only other guy I see who can help him out on the offensive side is number 13, Joseph Trotter. A decent shooter. He averages 6-ish points a game, and he's a second guy. But really, the guy to shut down here tonight is Cameron Moses.
Well, for this Hornets defense, it starts up top with Eli Isaacs getting steals. And unofficially, he had 10 steals in their last game. A couple of different sources say he had 9. Couple says he has 10. He had 10 in that game. So that's going to be a staple point for the Hornets all season, really, as Eli Isaacs pretty much leads the team in almost every statistical category, Caleb.
Well, Eli Isaacs, as you mentioned, dominant player. There were only 2 steals that were not caused by Isaacs, so he is the player to keep an eye out on here. I don't see a dominant defensive force from Goddard. Obviously, Moses, really solid player, but I expect him to be covering a guy like Phillips, maybe Noah Simmons, depending on how the game goes. But we'll see how that looks. Eli Isaacs, just know he is a defensive force to not be reckoned with.
Well, Caleb, the Hornets have a bunch of players that are going to have big games in each game of this season. As one player is not hitting, we just saw it in the girls' game. Allie Koash wasn't finding her shot tonight, and Macy George stepped up to the plate. So who's going to step up for the plate in tonight's game, as we will be back at the start of the game here in about 3 minutes.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals. But right now, we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis. And we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
And welcome back here to Hornet Studios. Caleb, we got a good matchup on our hands. We were just talking, this Goddard team really struggles shooting the ball, Caleb. How are the Hornets going to keep a consistent offense for themselves, but keep Goddard from kind of finding their shot tonight?
Well, I think the lucky thing here for the Hornets is their strengths play against where Goddard has struggled in the past. They had a tough loss against Campus. The final score is 67-34. And if you watch the game, it's because Campus came out from the very first play and pressured Goddard. And they did it to a T. It was an amazing performance on the defensive side of the ball. But I believe we have the national anthem here, so we'll be back here to Hornet Studios in just a minute.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
And back after that commercial break. Caleb, what were you saying before the break?
Well, I think the Hornets play specifically to Goddard's weaknesses. We know how they're a dominant team in transition. And if you look at the Campus game where Goddard played Campus, they struggled in transition. When you put pressure on this Goddard team, they're not a basketball-talented team except for Cameron Moses. Most of these guys, as we talked about earlier, focus on other sports. They aren't a great ball handling team. They average, I believe, 27 turnovers a game. Tough margin to play with. And if you put pressure on them, we've seen the Hornets run a 1-3-1 press, a 2-2-1 press. And you can run man defense against them, but you have to be able to put some pressure on this team. And if you do, and that transition into offense, then that's going to be huge here tonight.
Well, Caleb, the Hornets 1-0 in league, and 3-1 on the season, looking to go 4-1. Tomorrow they have a matchup, so they're going to play again tomorrow, and that game is against Andale at Andale, and the Hornets could go 5-1 into the break, the best record in Coach Ty Unrau's tenure here at Valley. Your starters for tonight's Hornets are going to be number 32, Noah Simmons, number 20, Gabe Phillips, number 5, Braden Dalrymple, number 2, Eli Isaacs, and number 1, Caleb Harden. A great group of seniors along with Noah Simmons and some juniors that have come in and put valuable minutes onto the floor. Caleb, what do you see from this team, and how do you project them in this game?
Well, we see right there after just walking off the bench, Braden Dalrymple. I think he had a really solid game last night, and he's starting to find his groove once again. He didn't have a couple solid games there to start us off in the Kingman tournament. Had 9 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and 28 minutes. That's the most minutes he's had in any game so far this season. So he's finding his groove. He's back in a starting spot. I think he's going to be a player to watch here tonight against Goddard, a Goddard team who allows 66 points a game. So the Hornets have the chance to expand on the offensive side, and I think Braden Dalrymple is a solid player to watch, but also number 32, Noah Simmons. I don't see a specific player besides Cameron Moses who will probably be elsewhere guarding guys like Isaacs or Phillips who can guard Simmons. I think he's going to be the guy to watch out for here tonight. You push the ball into the paint to him, and he can have a dominating performance.
Well, since there's no tip-off this year due to COVID, it will be the visitor Goddard Lions ball. And so the Hornets going to play a man-to-man defense, actually maybe a 1-3-1. You never know sometimes when these Goddard players set up the way they do. Isaacs, an early steal, goes up with the right hand off the mark, but will be a foul. That foul called on Mason Lubers on the Lions. And so Eli Isaacs struggling from the free throw line just a little bit this year. He's shooting 2.
Actually, to mention this, he had 14 points from the free throw line last game against Andover Central. And we talked about the effect a double bonus has on a team. It clearly showed in that one. He misses his first one.
And Isaacs was 14 for 21. And so, he was disappointed in himself after that. And he knocks down that one. It is a early 1-0 lead here in this AVCTL Division II game.
I want to go back to last possession. Goddard loves to work the high post. We'll see Trotter, number 13. They'll work out of the high post quite often, and that's a spot that they love to get pick and rolls out of, a lot of ball screens from that position. So something to watch out for, not a typical type of offense from the team.
Trotter guarded by Dalrymple. Soren Carr with it at the top of the key, guarded by Noah Simmons. Off the mark on that one. You talked about their shooting problems, and here come the Hornets in transition. Gabe Phillips knocks down a 3. Hornets love the transition game inside out, hitting Gabe Phillips. He's hit multiple 3s like that on the season.
Well, one thing Coach Unrau stressed this week is spreading out the ball. They did a good job of it in the Andover Central game in transition. And you see Gabe Phillips, he'll slip off to the corner like that and find himself wide open.
Phillips, another steal, and then comes down the court. Air balls right there. Shot you don't see from Gabe Phillips too often is an air ball. Usually he's money from downtown. It will be, I believe, an offensive foul that'll be called on Noah Simmons. The Hornets have committed quite a few fouls this year, Caleb.
Well, that's for sure, and it has been a struggle for them so far. He has had they've averaged 17 fouls so far this year. Trotter, a good job of working it up the court there.
And right there, a turnover. So possession goes to the Hornets. Caleb Harden will pass it in to Eli Isaacs, who runs the point for Valley Center. Most of the time, he's averaging about 29 minutes per game. Here's Isaacs to Phillips. Going to find Simmons on the inside. He's going to have a big game for the Hornets due to the size advantage underneath, and he gets the floater to go.
Well, one thing Coach Unrau stressed this week, respect your opponent. This is not a team that you look at the schedule and you say, oh, we have to beat them.
It's a game you expect to win. But as a winning team, you have to treat every single game the same. Their goal this year has been to beat Andover, who's the #1 team in 5A, and they have to treat every single game like they're playing Andover. They have to give 110% every time, because the game that you don't, that's when you're going to give up a loss.
Andover, the #1 team in 5A, 27-0, looking back to last season. And the Hornets, that's who they're looking for this year, like you mentioned, but can't overlook teams like Goddard, who are on some losing streaks this year. They're starting 0-4. That will be a out of bounds off Eli Isaacs, almost had the steal. And like you said, the Hornets can steal the ball well, as Isaacs will get a steal right there, put the ball up. 8-0 lead for the Hornets, as the Lions are going to take a much-needed timeout. Eli Isaacs and Valley Center pumped up, headed into this timeout. We'll be back after a short commercial break.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
And instant replay right there. Caleb, what are you seeing from the Hornets that you're liking right now?
Well, they're just playing flat out good basketball, forcing turnovers. I don't think they've had one set possession that's not resulted in a turnover from Goddard's perspective.
That was a 3-ball right there taken by Davin Schmelsley. He doesn't shoot a whole lot, but he can knock him down from outside. Another turnover by the Lions right there. Caleb Harden going to go up with it with the right hand, an early 10-0 lead for the Hornets. And the Lions are just making mistakes. The Hornets aren't really putting a ton of pressure right now. It's the Lions just turning the ball over. Here's Lefevre up top.
Well, and we know how lengthy the Hornets are. You make one lackadaisical pass, and it's taken away just like that.
Another turnover for the Lions. Here's Gabe Phillips. He's going to drive in, finds Noah Simmons baseline. He's going to work on Moses. Got it up and tried to get the shot off, but Moses fouled him, so Noah Simmons headed to the free throw line. Simmons, pretty good free throw shooter this year, tries to extend the Hornets' lead as they're up big early.
I want to key on something right here. He has the same exact breathing pattern, the same exact footwork, and where he looks is identical for every single free throw. That's something you see with NBA players, you see with MLB pitchers. This is something you see in sports, and he's an incredible free throw shooter simply because of that. He gets in a rhythm, and he knows that rhythm. When he has that breathing pattern, his body gets used to shooting a free throw, and that's when you see him hit him.
Here's Simmons' second free throw. Knocks that one down. Early 12-0 lead for the Hornets. Kanoa Ashley came in for Valley Center, a transfer from Wichita Collegiate. He's getting valuable minutes for Valley Center and a very vocal leader on the defensive side.
Well, he's only averaging 13 minutes a game, but I love his leadership in practice, and he has certainly extended this team's winning streak by quite a bit just because of his leadership.
Rebounded by Ashley. He pushed the floor to Dowerful to Isaacs at the top of the key. Eli Isaacs off the mark, rebounded by Cade Wilson. Hornets going with a little bit of a smaller lineup right now as Isaacs takes it in. He'll be fouled. Doesn't get the bucket to go, but he's headed to the free throw line. 4 early fouls called on this Goddard Lions team. And the Hornets are doing a good job pushing the pace, getting steals like we mentioned in the pregame.
Well, right now, if you're Goddard, like I said, in that campus game, they were getting pressured, and it clearly showed a lot of turnovers in the early going. And the biggest thing right now, obviously get the ball in the hands of Cameron Moses to get your first points of the night. But you have to handle the basketball.
And Isaacs knocks that one down. 14-0 now. 4:50 left to go in the first quarter. Some light pressure by Wilson and Ashley. Cade Wilson almost got a steal. Dangerous pass right there. Here's Lefevre up the court. Drives in, tries to Euro step Dalrymple. And Braden Dalrymple tries to jaw the charge, but got caught on the leg of number 0, Jackson Lefevre. And it looks like Caleb Harden will be checking in for the Hornets.
Well, Lefevre, a solid number 2 guy. A guy to watch out for. When he gets in that crafty mode, he'll hit some really solid buckets. He had 5 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 deflections in their last matchup versus Campus. And then a season-high 11 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 steals. And then actually played all 32 minutes in that Augusta game.
Here is Jackson Lefevre at the line. Hornets trying to push the pace after the 2 free throws. Inside Simmons, good ball movement, and Caleb Harden gets the bucket to go. One thing that goes unnoticed about Caleb Harden, he does not miss layups this year.
Well, he's a good finisher, but he's also a good cutter there, Austin. You saw that cut downhill, what they call a Laker cut, and that's really a good use of movement. He gets inside, gets an easy layup to go.
Eli Isaacs checks back in, 16-2. Trotter almost went coast to coast with the ball, but he lost it. Looked like it was tipped out off of the Hornets. It'll be Goddard Lion ball underneath their own bucket as Lefevre set to pass it in. Hornets playing solid defense. There's Soren Carr on the outside to Lefevre off the mark. Good defense right there from the Hornets. Here come Valley Center in transition. Simmons, a great move, goes up with it. He'll be fouled. He couldn't put the move in the basket, but he's headed back to the free throw line. Caleb, Noah Simmons has beautiful moves underneath the basket.
Well, not only that, he's a big guy, but he knows how to spin. He knows how to work. He can use his own body strength, as we saw in that Haven game, to his advantage. But one thing, he's got a really nice one-touch floater, and he can just get over guys. He's already tall enough to get over most guys, but he has that one-touch floater that just, it's money every time, Austin.
And he missed his first free throw. Here he is at the line for his second. And off the back iron, rebounded by the Lions. Isaacs almost had a steal. Could have just taken that away like candy, but Lefevre held on to it. Here's Moses on the outside. Hornets still playing that strong man-to-man defense. A 3-ball off the mark by the Lions. Pushing the pace is Ashley.
Well, we haven't seen much of Cameron Moses so far. Obviously only 2 points on the board, both by Lefevre. So a guy to keep in mind in the later going, but right now he is their offense, and he has been their entire offense for most of the season. So until you see him going, I doubt the Lions will get over double digits.
Well, Noah Simmons made a great move to get inside. Moses came over to try to block Simmons, but that will be his second personal foul. Noah Simmons back at the free throw line for Valley Center. Checking in is going to be Trotter along with Christian Palmer for the Goddard Lions.
Well, thus far, Austin has not been a pretty game, and if it continues to go on like this is going to be one of those games where you look at the box score and you just cringe for Goddard, because at the moment they're not playing solid basketball. They're struggling to keep a handle on the ball, and until they're able to handle that basketball, it's going to be tough to get any points.
Isaacs, a rebound, puts it right back up, 18-2 now, a timeout called by the Lions. And if you're the Hornets, you're looking at this game like we could be one of the best teams in the league this year, especially with solid performances in these easier games, I would say, for the Hornets, Caleb.
Well, definitely, and these are some of your confidence games. You have a little bit tougher of a game against Andale, but if you can get a solid win here tonight, which they're on pace to do, and then they get a solid win against Andale tomorrow, they go into break on a 4-game winning streak, and that is where you're really going to find success. And we know that they don't have very many practices over the Christmas break, so that's going to set them apart from some of those teams that they'll be facing come after 2020. And their schedule after 2020 is at Arc City, at Newton, and then at home versus Salina Central. And the only team of those that have a winning record currently is Arc City. So that's going to be a tough matchup. We know what Arc City has done in the past, and they have to set themselves up for success here.
Well, Caleb, we mentioned teams like Andover a lot because that's kind of been the narrative is we want to be like what Andover was last year. These players want to be like what Andover was last year. But teams like Arc City kind of get lost in the mix. They beat the Hornets a lot when they're at their home stadium. And so the Hornets have to take games like these, like you said, and just almost play as perfect as can possibly be. Here's Soren Carr, going to drive in. He gets the tough layup to go over 2 defenders, and Noah Simmons trying to guard Soren on the outside. His quickness, Carr's quickness got the best of him. Isaacs handling the ball up top. Almost a backcourt violation. Harden on the inside, going to go up with it. He'll be fouled. Caleb Harden headed to the free throw line as the Hornets are now in bonus with 2:47 left in the first quarter.
Caleb Harden there, as you said, a good finisher, but one thing I like about this Hornets team is they're great at drawing fouls. They're good actors. I know the one-act tryouts are coming up, and I know that the way they play on these basketball courts, they could definitely make some good rolls there.
Well, Harden made his first free throw. His second is on the way, off the mark, 19-4, the score for the Hornets. Isaacs, another steal. Here he comes down the floor. Eli Isaacs going to go up with it, and one for number 2 in white. And, if you're the Hornets, they're playing great right now, Caleb, but they got to keep this up because, we've seen some blowouts by this Goddard team, but those are teams that have blown them out are the teams that are at the top of their leagues.
Well, these are the games that separate those top of the team leagues, or the top of the league teams, my apologies. But you have to be able to consistently perform in these games. You can't give up like they did in the Haven game in that fourth quarter. I know we all remember that, where they only had 5 points of offensive production in that Haven game. So something to watch out for. They can't get lackadaisical. This is still basketball, and they still have a long ways to go.
Cade Wilson, a steal. He missed the layup, got his own rebound, out to Harden. Harden tried to get it to Isaacs. Hornets playing a little bit sloppier. And then Caleb Harden gets the layup to go. Like we said, no matter what's in his face, Caleb Harden will finish with ease. Isaacs, a steal. He's going to go up with it. 26-4 now. And the Hornets showing why they are right now sitting at the top of the league as Goddard has to call a desperate timeout as they're down big in the first quarter. 1:59 left.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
And during this timeout, we have a replay. Isaacs and the Hornets getting steals and being able to finish underneath the basket and make some layups, Caleb.
Well, and one thing I think we don't appreciate enough about this defense is how quick and how lengthy they are. Multiple plays on this possession. My thought process was almost, where did he come from? He was on the other side of the court before he made that play. And that happens with multiple players, and we don't give it enough credit, but that's what makes their defense successful.
And at the top of the key, it's Mason Lubers with the ball. Isaacs thought about, or tried to steal it. Trotter has it. And Caleb Harden, a steal. He's going to give it up to Isaacs. Isaacs goes up with the right hand, gets that one to go. The Hornets are still rolling in transition, and, you know, if you're Coach Unrow, you have to be pleased right now.
Well, I think the biggest thing right now, as we said, you have to play like you're going to play every other game, like you're playing against Andover. And so far, I've seen multiple players do unnecessary stunts to go get steals because they know they can. They're not playing disciplined basketball. And right now, I mean, it's obviously working, but against teams like Andover, against good, solid, top-of-the-league type competition, they're going to get blown out.
Well, one thing I want to point out is Coach Unrow. He's still bringing the energy on the sideline, as he's a big factor on why this team this year is so energetic, as there was a turnover right there by the Hornets.
Well, that is probably my biggest key of the season. I know the Hornets have a lot of talent this year, but I don't think coaches ever get enough credit. Coach Unrow has been in here and put in the work all the time. He always does. And so he's a guy who doesn't get enough credit, but should get a lot of it.
And that will be a foul called on Davin Schmelsley as he tried to go for the steal. And like you said, Caleb, against a team like this, the Hornets have been able to gamble on some of those passes. But, you know, against teams with a little bit crispier passes, faster, stronger, teams like Andover and Arc City, the Hornets got to be a little bit more careful. It'll be a backcourt violation, just another turnover by the Goddard Lions. That one was Soren Carr, who stepped over the line. Here is the Hornets' Cade Wilson with the ball, 45 seconds left. Wilson almost turned it over, found Phillips. He's going to slow it down. Cross-court pass. Schmelsley got to go in with the left hand. He gets that one to go. 30 points in the first quarter. Caleb, Hornets on track to get easily over 100 points in this game.
And those are NBA numbers, Austin. We know that much. This has just been a dominant game. The Hornets just a mere 6 points away from getting a running clock, and we're only in the first quarter. But I want to go back to that last play right there. Cameron Moses, his first bucket of the night. And if the Lions don't get the ball in his hands a little bit more, it's going to be rough.
And Lubers can't get it to go after Kanoa Ashley tried the three ball. We'll be back for the start of the second quarter as your Hornets lead big, 30-6.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
And many examples of some good plays of the Hornets defense turning into offense. Davin Schmelsley there. But this has been by far probably one of the most dominant games I've seen by one team in quite some time, Austin.
Yeah, Caleb, and credit a lot of it to the senior class. We were talking before the game. Can you tell us a little bit about the senior leadership? I know you're a manager. How has it been this year, Caleb?
Well, they're just so vocal, and they expect so much of their teammates, and it's really made this team electric, and that's why we see so much out of them night in and night out. They're very vocal. This is probably the most vocal senior class I've seen in multiple years. I've been a manager for 3 years, and they definitely talk a lot more than classes past. But overall, they're just perfect leaders, and you know they mess up sometimes, but they are high school students, and I think that's the best you can ask for out of high school students.
Well, it's only the second quarter, Caleb, so the Hornets up big, but still got to play solid as there's a turnover right there. And so a slow start coming out in the second quarter, as there's a lot of games that the Hornets will play this season that are going to be close. And so in these games where they seemingly have a blowout win, just got to play solid and play like you're playing for a state championship, because ultimately that's the goal.
Well, one thing that has been interesting to me, Austin, in this game is how well the Hornets have contained Cameron Moses thus far. He's only got 4 points, which is obviously half the points that they have, but they've done a really good job of containing him. And we saw in the Sterling game how much one player who is miles better than the rest of the players can affect the Hornets in Tyus Wilson. But all their wins have came against teams who don't have that one player. They're just flat out all good basketball players, and the Hornets beat them every time. So I think this is a little bit of a preparation for those teams that have that one good player.
And 30-8 your score. Here's Lefevre to Moses. Off on the 3, rebounded by the Lions. Hornets do a great job normally getting defensive rebounds right there. Couldn't capitalize. Steal tipped around by Gabe Phillips. He's going to push the floor for the Hornets. Finds Isaacs. Isaacs going to stare down the defender and nail a 3 in his eye. 33-8 now.
Eli Isaacs, as I said, doesn't get enough credit shooting threes. He's shooting 30% so far on the season. So guy to watch out for around the arc.
Another rebound right there by Lefevre. He'll find Moses again. A lot of shots going up for the Lions. A steal right there from Eli Isaacs. Moses gets a layup to go. And Coach Unruh not happy with the sloppy play going on by the Hornets. They think they have this win secured, but it's only a 23-point lead, and we're in the second quarter. A lot can change.
Well, and the defense so far has been really lackadaisical. I can't say the same about the offense, but they have not boxed out well on the defensive side. They've been way too aggressive, and there's a lot that needs to be changed. If this was an Andover game right now, this would not be a good game in favor of Andover.
And Cade Wilson back in for Valley Center. As Braden Dalrymple will head to the bench. Isaacs running the point once again for the Hornets. Up top, guarded by Lefevre. Here's Phillips trying to find Simmons on the inside. Isaacs does find him. Noah Simmons. Good bounce pass, good thought to Isaacs, and that will be a foul, I believe. And so it'll just be Hornet ball underneath their own basket.
Well, one thing I mentioned about the Andover Central game, Austin, is the Hornets didn't play consistent, and right now they're letting up a decent-sized run here from Goddard. So that's something they have to watch out for. It takes a lot of mental toughness to run a consistent possession-in, possession-out type of offense and defense. That's something they have to work on.
Off the mark right there from Soren Carr. And in the past, Caleb, we have talked about putting 4 quarters of basketball together. The Hornets got to put 4 quarters of basketball together every game and not just have one good quarter and a lackadaisical quarter after. Here's Phillips up top trying to find Simmons. He's going to drive in, guarded by Soren Carr, who's 6'3". And then Caleb Harden up and under off the mark. Isaacs a rebound off of his own miss. 37-10 now.
Well, I want to mention what you just said and completely respect the effort from Soren Carr. He hasn't had a half-bad game, and he is guarding Noah Simmons, and at 6'3", has managed to shut him down pretty well.
Trotter off the mark on the 3 ball. Harden saves it. Coach Unruh making sure the Hornets stay in check as Simmons has it underneath. That'll be a travel called by Noah Simmons. He doesn't agree with that call. Checking in for Goddard will be number 33, Christian Palmer, along with number 1, Mason Luger's back in. And then Kanoa Ashley and Davin Schmelsley came in for the Hornets.
Well, right now, I mean, that was just one example on that last possession, but I think as a team, they're playing very lackadaisical, not playing disciplined basketball, and they are up big. I understand that that's the mental repertoire right now,
but you have to continue playing consistently. That's what good teams do, quarter in, quarter out, and that's what they have to find out here in their big win so far.
Hey, Caleb, we talk a lot about the Hornets need to play consistent, but one thing that you see out there is they're all having fun, and especially with this weird year, the COVID year, there's a lot of these guys' senior years. Eli Isaacs, a massive swat underneath the basket on Christian Palmer. But as COVID and everything going on this year, the biggest thing is that they're getting to play. As Lickley almost turned the ball over. Palmer with it. A steal by the Hornets. Isaacs gonna run the floor. He'll go up with the right hand. Get it to go off the back iron. A 29-point lead in the first half for your Hornets. Another steal. Wilson, he'll try to find Isaacs, and then Moses gets a steal of his own.
Well, I want to look at that behind the back pass and effort steal right there from Cameron Moses. We haven't seen his potential here tonight, but he has a lot of potential. He went off in that Augusta game with 25 points. As I said, he's averaging 20 on the season and really can do everything on this court and can do it well.
Caleb Harden checked in for the Hornets. Noah Ashley will run the point. Here's Harden. To Schmelsley inside. Noah Simmons off the mark on the floater. And that's Noah Simmons' shot. It's just right there. Didn't fall for it. LaFear drives baseline. Found Carr. Working on Simmons. Off the mark. Rebound fought for into the hands of Soren Carr. Lubers with it. Guarded by two Hornets. And now the Hornets starting to figure out their man-to-man defense once again. A travel right there by Moses as he fell over his own player. And with 2:39 left in the second quarter, the clock does stop right now, Caleb. It won't in the second half. I don't believe so.
It is a 30-point deficit is the rule, Austin. But I want to highlight real quick the matchup between Noah Simmons and Soren Carr. I mentioned it earlier with Simmons in the paint. This time it was Carr on the outside. Simmons is having to come out and guard a shooting guard, and he's done it pretty well so far.
Off the mark by Kanoa Ashley, rebounded by Simmons. He can't get one to go, so the Hornets starting to miss some layups. Only scored 9 points in the second quarter after scoring 30 in the first. Defensive breakdown from the Hornets, lucked out right there. Harden, a rebound, tried to dribble out with it, and off the foot of the Lions. Checking back in for the Hornets is going to be Cade Wilson along with Eli Isaacs. And going from 30 points to 9 points in a quarter, you can see, Caleb, the Hornets aren't playing to their full potential right now.
Well, one thing I really respect about Coach Unruh is his pep talks. He is an incredible halftime locker room speech guy and just amazing at it, knows how to get in his players' heads and hype them up and tell them what they're doing wrong, but then they come out and they play really well. That's why we've consistently seen really good third quarters from the Hornets, and then we've seen they flail a little bit in that fourth quarter. But he is amazing at halftime locker room speeches, so that's something to keep in mind. We definitely can expect at least a little bit of a better third quarter.
And the Lions break the press, and that'll be a foul called on Isaacs. It's a 7th team foul. One thing is, Braden Dalrymple, while you were talking a few possessions ago, he did pick up his 3rd personal foul. This is Isaacs' first personal, but the Hornets have 7 team fouls now. So at the line are the Lions, and this is LaFear makes his first one. It's a 1-and-1, so he'll get another try at the charity stripe.
Last one, play it. I got box here, box shooter.
His second one up and off the mark, rebounded by Gabe Phillips of the Hornets. He'll push the pace. You can tell the Hornets love pushing the ball, and that's where they score most of their points. Isaacs, a 3, off the mark. Fought for on the rebound. Lubers let the ball go, but I saw from here that was off Trotter, so it will stay with the Hornets. Isaacs with the ball underneath his own bucket.
Well, you mentioned the Hornets like playing in transition. That Eli Isaacs 3 was a good example of it. Goddard struggled to find their man, so Isaac slipped out around the three-point line. It didn't hit the shot, but had a good look.
On that inbound play, the Hornets run it a lot. Gabe Phillips got the bucket to go as Isaacs just lobbed it up to him. A steal for the Hornets. They'll get another foul called. So right now the Hornets playing hard, but the referees not letting them play as hard as they did in the first quarter. A little bit of that goes to the fact that the Hornets are starting to get a little bit more tired, not reading the passes as fast, and running into the Goddard Lions on a steal.
Well, I want to credit a little bit of that to Goddard as well. I think they were embarrassed after that first quarter, but now they're putting together a much better defensive performance. And if they can do this for 3 more quarters, it's not going to be as bad of a game as you think it will be, as we thought it would be in that first quarter. So keep that in mind. This is a very athletic team, and their defensive potential is very unchecked.
Hornets going up the court. 4 passes, and they're already in the corner. Simmons tried to find Kanoa Ashley on a cut. Here comes Moses. The Lions making a move. That's LaFear if he gets the 15-footer to go.
And I said he is quick and crafty, occasionally quick and crafty. Well, he's been that so far here tonight. He's the guy to watch, LaFear. And to be quite honest, he's had a much better performance than even Cameron Moses, which is something I don't think anyone expected.
30 seconds to go in the half, as the Hornets will probably hold on to the ball as long as they can. Phillips found Cade Wilson. 15 seconds to go. Kanoa Ashley with it. Hornets going to try to take their lead into the locker room and keep the momentum for the second half. Wilson drives in. He'll go up with it. He'll be fouled with 3.4 seconds left in the first half. Cade Wilson headed to the free throw line for the first time tonight.
I talked about Coach Unrau's halftime speeches. I think the Hornets are going to come out of the locker room with a new fire under themselves and run a lot more disciplined and like they're going to play against better name teams, bigger name teams. So keep that in mind. But that's definitely how Coach Unrau wants them to play. And so far here in the second quarter, the point differential has shown they haven't been playing like that.
And Cade Wilson misses both free throws. Moses with it, and he'll have to chuck one up to end the first half. The shot was no good, and we will head into the locker room. 41-15 our score. Your Valley Center Hornets up big against the Goddard Lions.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Hello and welcome back to Hornet Studios. I'm Austin Coas, joined alongside by Caleb Rose. A pretty good first half for the Hornets, pretty ugly for the Goddard Lions. Caleb, what do the Hornets need to do to kind of extend a lead and build off of this into their upcoming games?
We saw the really dominant first quarter, and then they started playing lackadaisical, lazy basketball in that second quarter. And that's not the team they are. They've consistently played solid basketball. They've consistently given 110% effort. And in order for them to have a good season, right here now is when they need to start giving some effort.
Right there, Goddard put some points on the board. They're coming out with a new energy. Obviously, when you're down that big at halftime, you go into the locker room, you want to come out, and it's almost embarrassing if you're Goddard. And I know as a player, when we're getting blown out in football, it was always something in the second half. You may not come out to win the game, but you play with pride. And I think Goddard is going to come out and do that. And if the Hornets don't play to their full potential, there's a lot of time left. Things could go south quickly.
Well, I think one of the biggest things is, what do they have to lose, Austin? If Goddard gives 110%, I mean, they're down big here, and they know they're down big here, but they've been in this spot before during their season. So if they don't, or if they give 110% effort, they make the score a little bit better than it is right now, then it doesn't look so bad on their record. And if they give 110% and it doesn't work out, then it's just on to the next game.
All right, well, here's the Hornets inside to Dalrymple, who traveled. Dalrymple struggling tonight as he has 3 fouls, a couple of turnovers, and can't build off of his impressive performance in the Andover Central game. The Hornets going to keep the pressure, the light half-court pressure on. And here's Trotter with it. Isaac tips the ball.
Here come the Goddard Lions. LaFear gonna knock down a 3. So now it's only a 21-point lead for the Hornets. And like I said, in a high school basketball game, 20 points can be scored in a quarter, but let alone if the Hornets can't put some points on the board, they may be in trouble.
Well, and we know that Goddard, I mean, we haven't seen the unchecked potential of Cameron Moses. When he goes off, as we mentioned, 20 points a game, he can completely take over a game. And so that's something to watch out for. He's the guy to keep an eye on him.
Noah Simmons, a great spin move into the hands of Harden, who finishes around the basket like no other. Right there, Isaacs tipped it, almost had a steal. Working against Lubers, it'll be a timeout called by the Goddard Lions, as the Hornets are not letting the Lions get up the floor easy. And we'll be back after a short commercial break.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
And back onto the court after that timeout for the Hornets is going to be Caleb Harden along with Isaacs, Wilson, Simmons, and the Hornets playing a solid game so far. A little bit of confusion going on with the referees. Checking into the game will be Lubers. And you mentioned the potential of Cameron Moses that hasn't been shown tonight. The Hornets do a great job against teams to shut down their best player. And that's been a consistent narrative for the Hornets in each of the past couple of years. Right there, a turnover by the Goddard Lions. It's been the story tonight. They come in averaging 27 turnovers per game, Caleb, and they're on track to totally crush that in a bad way tonight.
And right now, the Hornets have just flat out done a good job of forcing turnovers. They put a lot of pressure, and that's why Goddard has had so many more turnovers than they typically have. And I said it in the campus, talking about the campus game, they don't react well to pressure. And then add into the fact that the Hornets are just such a quick and lengthy defense. You're already going to struggle with turnovers against a team like this, but especially when you struggle against pressure, it's going to be tough to keep possession on that ball.
Isaacs missed his first free throw and knocks down his second. 24-point lead for the Hornets. It'll be Goddard Lion ball. Here's Moses with it. I like Coach Unraut's decision to keep the pressure on, as Noah Simmons got the foul called on him as Palmer drived in for the Lions. He'll head to the free throw line shooting 2 as they're down 24.
Well, you see so often the big man at the backside of a press, but when that press gets broken, he's forced to chase down a guy and try and contest a shot, and that's a really tough position to be as a big man. And obviously, I mean, fouls happen, but that's a tough position to be in if you notice that.
Second game for the Hornets will be number 4, Davin Schmelzy. As Simmons heads to the bench, he has 3 fouls for the Hornets. So Dalrymple and Simmons with 3 fouls each. And Palmer misses his second free throw. Can't hit either of them. Here come the Hornets in transition. Isaacs finds Phillips. Phillips has great post moves down low, but he doesn't play too often on the inside. Here's Cade Wilson, a 3, short. He'll try for his own rebound, but it'll be out of bounds off of the Hornets, as Moses had a good play right there.
Well, we see the matchup between Cameron Moses and Gabe Phillips. They play very similar styles of basketball. They can work it inside. They can hit threes from outside. They're very athletic, and overall, they're very similar players.
Here is a 3 off the mark by Lefevre, and a save right there from Soren Carr. It'll stay with the Lions underneath their own basket. Hornets going with a smaller lineup in the game right now. Moses, tallest player on the court as it stands. Inside, that'll be a double dribble. That was called on Trotter. And it'll be Valley Center ball.
And Trotter right there going around in clear vision of the refs and carries the ball. I mean, that's a tough call that most of the time you're going to get out of. You're not going to get called for a carry very often. But right there in clear view of the ref in a tough spot to carry the ball.
Gabe Phillips stomps his way in the inside, gets the 2 points to go. 26-point lead now. On only 20 points allowed up to this point, Caleb. How has this Hornet defense been tonight?
Well, they've been aggressive. They've been Valley Center Hornet defense, the ideal defense that the Hornets want to run. They're not letting up a lot of points. They're playing aggressive. They're forcing turnovers, and they've done that consistently throughout the season. The problem is the games where they've struggled has been when they haven't been able to convert it to the offensive side, and that's what we've seen here in this second and third quarter.
Well, Smelsley drove in, got his shot blocked, but he will head to the free throw line. Here's a replay, a great play by Gabe Phillips, and an even better find from Davin Smelsley. Here he is at the free throw line. Off the back iron, he'll get another chance as Braden Dalrymple, who has 3 fouls, back in for Valley Center, along with number 1 Caleb Harden. He's put together a pretty good resume tonight for the Hornets.
And that was Schmelsley's first free throw of the year so far.
And his second one good to go. We talk about the offensive production for the Hornets off the bench. Coach Unrout told me that the Hornets don't lose or gain anything with anyone in. You know, obviously, certain players have certain aspects of the game that are good. Eli Isaacs being one of those players, he leads the team in almost every statistical stat. But when he's on the bench, the Hornets don't fall behind. You know, they're able to still compete with people like Phillips and Isaacs on the bench. And so a lot of depth this year for the Hornets.
Well, and that's a really nice thing. Eli Isaacs averaging 31 minutes a game, so his workload is very high. So it's good that Coach now trusts his depth players. When he has to bring those guys off the court, he can trust that there's still going to be a solid production. There's still going to be really good offensive production and on the defensive side of the ball as well.
And Phillips knocks down his second free throw. 4:02 remaining. Hornets 2 points away from a running clock. And here are the Goddard Lions on offense. Lefevre, who's pretty much been the only light on the offensive side of the ball for the Lions, gets another bucket to go. We'll be back after a short timeout called by the Goddard Lions.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
And here's some good plays here by the Hornets. And overall, played much better, I think, Austin, than in the third quarter than they did in the second quarter. And it hasn't shown necessarily on the scoreboard as much. The lead has stayed pretty similar. But you can just tell they played more discipline. They played more with a level head, and that's what you want to see in a game like this.
Yeah, and we had talked about it at halftime, Caleb. It's this game, you know, you want to take games one at a time, especially against some of those good teams. But when you try to put a full season together, a full 4 quarters together, you know, one game can really change the course of a season, along with, in Valley Center's case right now, can prove to teams that they're a good team and that they're not someone to overlook.
No, definitely. And with the performances they've had recently, with a first-place finish in the Kingman tournament, and then after beating Andover Central, they're an elite company. And I don't think any team realizes it right now. The Hornets weren't even ranked in the top 15 for 5A at the start of this season. They have been an overlooked team, but I think that underdog mentality that they played with has really helped them succeed this year.
And here's Carr working against Simmons. Simmons doing a good job guarding the perimeter in tonight's game. And good ball movement by the Lions. The Hornets playing solid defense. Kanoa Ashley guarding the Lubers. Here's Trotter, guarded by Simmons. LaFear, a three, and he knocks that one down. 50-25 now, as the Hornets were 2 points away from a running clock, and Goddard is playing, like you said, Caleb, they have nothing to lose, and that'll be out of bounds off the Lions. Checking back in for the Hornets is Eli Isaacs and Gabe Phillips.
Well, and you and me talked about the Pleasant Hill game during halftime. Well, you want to run up this score and you want to show your competition that, hey, we're an elite team. You also want to keep in mind you have some really talented players, some really great guys at basketball who you can't afford to lose this season. We said they don't lose much when they transition in between players, but there are some guys that down the stretch, it's going to really hurt. Guys like Eli Isaacs, Noah Simmons is a big example. He's a guy they need in the post. All five of these starters really are influential, and it'd be tough to lose any of them.
Another three ball, that time off the mark from LaFear. It will be a foul. That foul called on Braden Dalrymple. That's his fourth personal with 2:38 left in the third quarter. And it looks like he's going to stay in for now. And up top, Lubers had an open three, but the Hornets got there off the mishandled ball. And Carr misses, so the Hornets will rebound. Here is Isaacs and the Hornets.
So I want to go back to that defensive play there. You saw the missed shot, but you saw 5 Hornets surround him. The Hornets are playing very much aggressive man defense. They even played more aggressive in that Andover Central game. They're just willing to jump passes more. They're willing to stunt more than we've seen them do in the past in this man.
Right there, that will be a jump ball as good hustle right there from Moses. Isaacs didn't let him get the steal, though, but it will be Goddard ball, 2:06 left. And the only player to kind of carry this Goddard team right now is LaFear, especially in this third quarter. The inside Trotter working on Dalrymple. Dalrymple tipped it. Here's Harden in the Hornets.
Well, look at that right there by Harden. Understands this a long pass, hops in front of it, and that's why the Hornets are dominating right now. They're taking advantage of every little mistake there by Goddard.
And that'll be a turnover by the Hornets. Hornets don't turn the ball over a whole lot compared to how many turnovers they force, but in this game, obviously with a huge lead, they're going for a little bit extracurricular activities that they wouldn't usually go for. A block right there by Harden, pushing the floor of the Hornets. Isaacs up with the right hand. Off the mark, it looks like he got blocked. And here's Lubers to LaFear, a 15-footer. That one goes down. So 50-27 now, and Goddard is showing some signs of light.
Well, LaFear has played almost every minute for Goddard, but I don't think I've ever seen him play like he's playing right now. He's able to hit shots, and not only hit shots, but hit tough shots. Shots that he doesn't typically hit. Fadeaway jumpers from the corner, and he's showing his talent there.
Well, that will be a bucket by Braden Dalrymple and a timeout by the Hornets. We'll be back in 30 seconds. And after that timeout, Caleb, give us an update on some of the scores around the league.
Well, we know the Hornets are coming up. Their next home game actually is against Salina Central, who yesterday lost to Andover Central, a team that the Hornets were able to beat in their Tuesday win. So Salina Central not looking like the team we saw last year, the team the Hornets struggled with. And so far, most of the teams in this league, the ABCTL Division II, they've either been on top of the league or on the bottom of the league. And right now the Hornets are one of those teams that are on top of the league. And there's going to be a lot of separation here, as we talked about. Andover game is going to be big, but overall there's a lot of separation, and you're going to see a lot more blowout wins this year.
Well, 15 seconds left here in the third quarter. Isaacs with the ball. Hornets probably going to take the last shot of the quarter. Simmons goes up and inside, tries to get the bucket over Moses, and that'll be Moses. I believe that'll be his third personal. So at the line is Noah Simmons, and he had a couple of free throws in the first quarter, been silenced on the inside since.
And I mentioned it in the first quarter. Look at that breathing rhythm right there. Understands that he needs to get in that rhythm and practices free throws quite a bit. That's something, just one of those little things that put you over the top as a player.
Noah Ashley in for the Hornets. Isaacs head to the bench. Second free throw by Simmons. And he knocks it down. 5.6 seconds to go. The Lions going to have to take the last shot. And Moses got it to go as the Hornets will take a 23-point lead headed into the fourth and final quarter.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
And we're back here. Some good replays from Goddard. They've had some solid performances in this second and third quarter, and I want to give a lot of respect to them, Austin. They've stuck in this game, a game that was nearly a running clock in the first quarter, and they've managed. They've managed pretty well. They have managed to stay in pretty much every game so far this season, and really the first quarter has been the only thing that has separated these two teams.
Yeah, Caleb, and as Valley Center, historically, we've been on this side of blowouts before. We've been on the side Goddard is right now. And one thing that's always, that we always talk about and we always look back at is the no quit in these guys. And Goddard is showing no quit right now. No matter what the score is, if you're Goddard, you've been in some games this year that have not gone your way. And so, showing that persistence down the stretch is something to admire about this Goddard team.
Well, their schedule does not get any easier from this. Their first game of 2020 is against undefeated Andover. Then they move on to take on 1-3 Andover Central, along with 1-3 Eisenhower. And then on the 15th of January, they'll take on 0-4 Salina Central. So it's going to be about a month before they get an easy matchup again.
With 7:36 left, a steal right there. Caleb Harden going to push the floor. He'll slow it down a little bit. Into Phillips. Phillips goes up, tries to get the step through jumper, and he couldn't, but he will go to the line. So the Hornets up 25. And Phillips, an excellent free throw shooter, has been since his sophomore year, Caleb. Spends a lot of time after practice shooting the ball, as he does miss that one right there.
Well, I want to respect his shooting as a whole. He's put in a lot of work this summer, this offseason, especially during COVID, specifically on his own. So a lot of respect for his work ethic. He's shooting I believe 65% from the three-point line. He had 67%, 4 for 6 last time against Andover Central. So a lot of respect to his shooting ability and a really talented, not only athletically, but a really great basketball player.
Off on the shot was LaFleur, guarded by Wilson, and that will be a double dribble as Gabe Phillips pulled a LeBron right there and kind of forgot basketball rules.
Well, right here, the Hornets' goal, get it to a running clock, and they want to get that 30-point lead that really separates the elite teams from the average teams. And so right now, that's their biggest goal, is keep extending this lead.
An air ball right there by the Lions. And tried to save it was Moses. It's been the story of the night for Goddard, his missed shots and turnovers.
Well, right now for the Hornets, I think if you want to continue extending this lead, Austin, you need to keep putting more pressure on Goddard and force those turnovers. Play like you did in that first quarter. You have to emulate that style of basketball.
Here's Ashley to Dalrymple. Dalrymple still has 4 fouls, and that'll be a offensive foul. I believe they're going to get Gabe Phillips, number 20 in white. As Phillips tried posting up underneath, that's only Phillips' first foul, though. The Hornets have done a good job this season, with the exception of Noah Simmons, who fouled out 1 game. But the Hornets don't foul a whole lot. They play good, solid defense. And when they do play their 1-3-1 defense, Isaacs, who gets a lot of steals, does not foul very often. Here are the Lions driving in. Baseline was Trotter. LaFleur of a step back. Find his teammate inside who found Trotter. He'll knock down a 3 from the outside. 56-23 now.
Oh, and one thing Coach Unrau mentioned before this game is Trotter's shooting ability. He doesn't shoot at a high percentage, but when you get him on fire, he's going to knock him down time and time again. Good example there.
Here's Wilson to Smelsley. Here's Kanoa Ashley at the top of the key. Set to check in is number 10, Dale Petrie for the Hornets. Petrie is a young future star for this Hornets basketball team. A great left-handed shooter, as Braden Dalrymple on that last possession knocked down a fadeaway.
Well, I want to respect Dale Petrie. Been putting in work in practice and been a solid practice team player, so expect to see him get a couple more minutes.
That bucket right there was by Janowski. Here's Smelsley with it. And still no running clock. The Hornets lead has been cut to 23 points, excuse me. Inside, try to find Dalrymple. The ball went to Phillips. Phillips, a high arcing floater, and he'll knock that one down. Just an all-around good offensive performance by almost everyone on this Hornets team today.
And that's the thing, defense has transitioned into offense, and that saying has made the Hornets season so far. So because they've had such an incredible defensive performance, everyone is going off on the offensive side.
Bluebers off the mark on a 3. Here's Kanoa Ashley pushing the floor to Smelsley. He couldn't hang on to it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Valley Center ball. So here's number 10, Dale Petrie, who checks in for the Hornets. He was at the scores table for quite a while. Gabe Phillips heads to the bench.
And Austin, I'm going to go back to talking about the Hornets' future competition. As we know, they have Andale, and then to start off 2020, they'll play Arch City, who's currently playing Andover. And right now, the score stream is not updated, but we'll have more on that later. But it's going to be a tough matchup for them going into a 2-week break with a loss. And the Hornets have some good competition after tomorrow's game after their 2-week break.
And tomorrow's game Just a reference point for the Hornets is Andover played Andale and beat them 60-29 on the year. And so with the Hornets winning big tonight, they got to go and perform in Andale's new gym tomorrow if they want to truly compete with teams like Andover this year. They got to put points up like Andover does. That will be a foul called on the Goddard Lions, and it'll be Dalrymple shooting free throws.
Well, and that's the thing. You have to have that expectation every time. And with no practice in between the two games, we saw it last week at Keeman. Unfortunately, the Hornets played incredibly against Haven after their win against Sunrise Christian Academy. But right now, I mean, obviously a win on track with halfway through the fourth quarter here, but they didn't play like they wanted to in the final 3 quarters. And had it not been for this first quarter, or for that dominant first quarter, this would be a close, even game right now for the Hornets.
And a rebound right there for Valley Center. Noah Ashley takes a 3 off the mark. You can see the kind of senior leadership these seniors have, though, as Dale Petrie got the ball in the corner, and every single player on the bench immediately stood up wanting him to shoot it, even though he gave the ball up. There was Moses who drove in. It will be a charge called on Cameron Moses. That's his 4th personal. So it'll be Valley Center ball. Ryan Bay checks in for the Goddard Lions. 3:24 left in this 4th quarter. Hornets up big, put on a show in the first quarter. Since then, like you said, Caleb, it's been a little bit of a different story. But when you get a lead, the Hornets are able to just maintain it. 3:08 left. Lubers found Lafear. He's been a big part of these 35 points. He'll turn the ball over there. Wilson with it. And that'll be a foul called on the Lions as Cade Wilson will head to the free throw line. 10 fouls for the Lions, so the Hornets will be at the free throw line for the rest of the game, shooting 2.
Cade Wilson, first free throw of the year here, but as he gets those more minutes, expect to see him rack up those free throw shots. You know he's going to be getting a lot more time on this varsity floor. He has proven himself, I think, so far, and if he keeps up his recent performances, I think he's going to be a solid starter, maybe even this year, but plan on it next year.
One thing about Wilson is he doesn't care about how many points he scores. He'd rather get an assist or get a steal and pass it up for an even better shot. One of the most unselfish players on this team. Right there, Lubers makes a difficult jump shot.
Well, and you mentioned Wilson being an unselfish person, but I know he was proud of that Sunrise Christian Academy 3 ball that he had. He was trash talking Gabe Phillips during practice and heard all about that 3 that he made. So pretty proud of that one. You take advantage of those opportunities you have as a young guy. It really goes far.
Well, right there, number 15, Zach Romig, who came into the game, a junior for the Hornets. His first varsity minutes, Caleb, this year, as he was out with COVID or COVID-related things, so he couldn't be with the team for the first couple of games. Now he's here shooting up on varsity, shooting his 2nd free throw, and that one rattles in and out, so he can't get points right there. But Romig also a player to look out for in the coming years for the Hornets.
Well, and he's been a little rusty in practice, but that's part of that quarantine type of thing. He hasn't been able to practice with the team, and that's a tough transition. But give him some time, and he can be a solid player like he was last year on JV.
A missed layup right there for the Lions. Here's Dale Petrie off the mark on a 3. And that'll be a foul called on one of the Hornets who was down there fighting for the ball. And I believe they're going to get roaming on that. Number 15 in white. So it'll be Goddard ball, minute 52 left.
And Austin, right here, I don't think Coach Unrau is going to be happy with their performance in the final 3 quarters. And they have a lot to make up for in tomorrow's game versus Andale, but that's going to be a tone-setting game. They have to come back from this. Obviously a win, but not the win they wanted, not the one they had in the first quarter. So something to keep in mind. That is going to be some proving ground right there tomorrow at Andale. Andale only lost to Bishop Gage by 4 points, so they have potential to be a solid basketball team. The Hornets are definitely going to have to put in the work tomorrow.
And that was a foul right there by Valley Center.